does a Cholo Slimer have to? What do you clean up yourself?
I'm married.
I bet you are.
Thanks, Big Dog. How are you? Excellent. What you watching?
Yeah, it's also so that's
The Voice, the television show? Oh, okay. Who's your favorite host? Okay. Um, I have not. Oh, okay. Miss Aquarius said to say hello. She was asleep, and or she went to sleep, and Riser should be in here, and if he comes in, I'll give you a heads up. We watch documentaries, or we have been. I don't, not every night, but like a lot of nights. And if you want, I'll make you aware when we're watching them. If you want to check them out, I figured you did. You're a smart individual, so I'll give you the heads up the best I can on nights that we do that. You're welcome, big man.
look out for.
I also auditioned for that and did not get it.
Did you really?
I remember you telling me about that audition.
Oh, wait, Pat has a Mexican accent too. Look at that. You guys are on fire tonight, on fuego, if you will. I like this. Joel Jimenez on the drums, really rubbing off on you guys. I love it. Fuck yeah, busting ghosts, huh?
And fat nuts, dude.
Oh yeah, man! Check out Tony's Instagram. Jamie posted or sent him a photo of last week's episode with your ball sack hanging out of your shorts.
Yeah, a small part. Jeremiah, they were doing Pokemon themed band last week for Pokemon Go's wild success. And Jeremiah wore shorts that were so uncomfortable that he had literally a look on his face like he was having a stroke or shit his pants or something. Thank you, Snoop's always there when I need confirmation on things. And his ball was hanging out of his extremely tight shorts. I mean, it was incredible.
Yeah, it's one of my finer moments.
So I'm glad you guys are here. Let's fucking get into it. As every other week, we have two of the most amazing comedians ever, always as guests. This week's no different. Two of our favorites, returning guests. Put your hands together for two of the best. It's Kirk Fox and Jamar Neighbors. Fuck yeah. Jamar Neighbors.
Let's go ahead now.
Both of you.
Go ahead now.
Oh. Wow. The very well moisturized both of your hands are, I must say.
You said you were ashy, is that the word?
I was ashy as fuck.
And I said, go put the cream on, man. Just do
Yeah.
what you got to do to be smooth.
Yeah. And Tony said, you look like you need some lotion. And
And I couldn't tell, where did you put, is this mic good?
I think so.
Yeah.
Sounds
Feels a little low.
I got the lotion, y'all.
Feels a little low
Yeah.
there. There it is.
There you go.
I don't want to have to stretch.
Well lotioned up. You guys have both been on the show. You know Reagan and Watkins over there. Ghostbusters theme tonight.
Hey, I like that.
You guys have any questions for our guests?
Yeah. Okay, so Jamar Neighbors, man, you were like in that movie, like Key and Peele. Like, what was it like working with two geniuses, man? It was dope. Dude, I like that.
How about for Kirk? Anything for Kirk?
No, I'm good.
Oh, shit.
I like that. That's good.
That was a good bit.
That's the best question you could have ever thrown at me.
Well, this is tonight's cast. We're going to have a lot of...
Actually, I got one.
Oh, wait, you do have a question
What
for
was
Kirk.
it like being the first white person ever on the Gerard Carmichael show?
It was an honor, man. It was scary. A lot of, they were aggressive toward me. I didn't get a trailer. I didn't get to eat. It was payback across the board.
It's true. Revenge.
They haven't brought me back, so it was effective.
You guys know the show. You've both been guests before. I'm happy to have you guys back. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys know how it works. Comedians, a bunch of them, all mostly up there, stacked on top of one another, all the way to the back of the other room. Signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. And then we talk to them about anything in the world afterwards. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, very good. Oh, there's some
Sounds
puppies
like
there.
Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
It's the same sound?
I don't know. I've never listened to
I
Pokemon.
haven't either, but that sounds like what some of us
Quit saying
be
it's so
looking at.
white, dude. He's Pokemon, dude. Hey, man.
That Pokemon. First white guy.
Listen to the authority on ethnicity.
A white accent really stands out on that word, Pokemon.
Pokemon. Is that not how you pronounce it?
I think it's Pokemon.
Yeah, it's Pokemon.
That's probably why I'm
It's Pokemon.
Pocket monsters.
Yeah, dog. He knows the translation.
You guys playing it?
Nah, but I used to watch it back in the day.
Dude, I used to watch it too, man.
Yeah.
Let's get into the
What's your
show.
favorite character, man?
Oh, man. Slimer, you have a lot of questions now all of a sudden.
And once you open the Slimer box, you go,
Wow.
Jigglypuff.
Yeah, Jiggly.
that was my dude.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight with an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to, appears to be a new name. How about Johnny C?
What's going on?
So, I work at a tattoo shop. I know. I work at a tattoo shop, but I don't tattoo. I'm a body piercer. And the craziest part about my job is I have a very intimate relationship with fear. I see fear, real fear, on a daily basis. And it's part of my job to talk those people down, let them know that it's going to be okay. And you haven't experienced true intimacy until you've stared another man in the eyes and assured him that everything's going to be okay, while you have a needle in one hand and his dick in the other. It's a special bond. Can't be broke. A lot of people ask me, like, why don't you ever learn to tattoo? And the truth is, because I can't draw. And learning to tattoo without naturally knowing how to draw is like becoming a cop without naturally hating black people. I mean, sure, you can do it. Pull out your gun and go to town. But where's the art? The art is the part I like. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from Johnny C. Funny stuff, real true to you. How long have you been on stand-up?
A couple months.
Oh, very cool. I love that you're already talking about your real life. Body piercing must be nuts. How long have you been doing that for?
I was a piercer for 20 years. I just quit very recently.
You quit piercing altogether?
Yeah.
Did something happen that made you quit?
I couldn't take teenage girls anymore. Like, when you're a piercer, the vast majority of your clientele is girls between 16 and 23. And when I was fucking them,
there you go.
That was fine. You know, that was awesome. But and as soon as that part got taken out of the equation, it was like, Jesus.
And who took that out? The police?
I could.
Yeah, 16 and 23. It's on the low side.
What's the worst thing that ever happened with one of those girls in a tattoo place? Worst.
The funniest thing that I thought was the funniest was a girl started her period while I was piercing her.
Oh, shit.
No. And I
Are
was
you
like,
sure she
no,
started
give
her
him a
period?
chance.
Maybe
That's
you just
hilarious.
missed the fucking.
and I was going to she was just very embarrassed when I finally told her.
Well, how did you know?
Because I was staring at her vagina and blood started coming out.
Wait a second. Do you always where was the tattoo at?
I was piercing. I'm a piercer. I was piercing.
That's right. Where was the piercing at?
On her vagina.
Oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I got it. Now I got it.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I think it's good you're getting out of this business.
By the way, Tony, this guy looks how I sound. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It's true. It's true. Another role that's been cast by somebody better. This was Adam Ray.
Hey, I thought you were
Johnny
great.
C.
You're funny. You're passionate. You knew what you wanted to talk about. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, you have some good shit. I was waiting for you to fuck up, but you didn't.
What?
Tell us some more about you, Johnny. And just how do you even start getting into piercing? How does that become a thing in your life?
I wanted to hang out at tattoo shops, but I can't draw. That's 100% the truth. I started hanging out at a shop, and it was either mop the floor or learn to pierce if I wanted to hang out. So.
Wow. Did you do a Prince Albert? Have you done any of the gory ones?
Sure, of course.
What's the biggest clit you've ever pierced?
Dude, I pierced this muscle lady, like a full-on bodybuilder chick, and she had a dick clit. Like 1% I've seen it.
She had a what?
I've seen a dick clit.
She had a dick clit.
A dick clit?
Dick clit. Like her clit looked like the head of a dick.
Damn.
100%.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Steroids.
Did
Steroids.
it have a name?
No. Alright. Is that a Princess Albert? Man. It was a big black woman?
No, the little Mexican chick.
Little Mexican chick with a dick clit?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe that was just her boyfriend in there.
Cholo Slimer, what have you done?
That's not the only thing she was sneaking across the border. You know what I'm saying?
Come on! Oh yeah.
So what are you gonna do now? Now that you're done cutting?
It is, grinding mics.
Yeah, but what about money?
You do know you're not getting paid by this,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
You guys all know that, right?
I work at a dispensary now.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You're working your way up to murder.
What?
Down. I'm working my way back down from murder.
Couldn't try, but I can fucking stick a needle in someone out selling weed and just fucking.
How long you been working at the dispensary?
A couple years now.
Wow, I didn't know they had crystal meth dispensaries.
Tabs are ours.
I love that. I don't know what character of Breaking Bad you remind me of. It's like I don't know what, like Tuco's third cousin or something like that. So that's interesting. So you make money. How are the tattoo shop and the dispensary alike? How's the culture the same?
It's a lot of gray area for like criminal activity for sure.
Right.
Like tattoo shop. Yeah, casualty business, the dregs of society. 100%.
What was that last
The
thing?
dregs of society.
Are in the dispensary.
And I like that band.
Dregs of Society, rock and roll. I think wasn't one of our favorite guests, Dean Del Rey, once in that band? Dregs of Society. All right. What the
Just
fuck
keep
is it?
writing. You're gonna do just fine.
What's your love life like, Johnny?
Right now, it's kind of shitty.
Yeah.
It's like
not
probably
about
with a
piercings.
chance of meatballs.
It's not as easy.
Why would it be that? Why would it be cloudy with a chance of meatballs? Why would that be the? Why would that?
Because sometimes like it's like dark outside and you can't see the sun, and sometimes like rain starts like pouring on you, and then
Wasn't it a
feels
thing?
like
Wasn't
it feels like meatballs, and you're like, man, what's my life coming to? Why do it smell like raw meat right now? Oh no!
Just keep going till it hits.
Redden, did I do something to you a couple episodes ago? Because you've been using those sound effects on me like a lot lately, and it's been really hurting my heart on the inside, man. I don't know like what I did to you, man, but you keep doing like the spinning out of control and the wah 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 noise, and like, dude, like that's like really like hurting my personal life. You know what I'm saying? Like I think about that like not even on Mondays, like not even when I'm here.
Did you used to have a lot of piercings yourself?
Not as many as most people have, but I had way more for sure.
When you quit piercing, you just
I only had piercings because you're supposed to have piercings to do piercing. You know what I mean? That was not. I wanted to get tattooed, but I had to learn how to pierce, so I had to have piercings. But I took them all out. I didn't even have. I had my ears with the other nonsense.
Code.
Yeah, for sure. Integrity.
It might be funnier if you say if you have, just maybe, I don't know. You might want to try it some night. It's like it might be funnier if you say that you have your needle in one hand and his needle in the other, because then you're saying that he has a little bit too. Just adds one more element. What else, Johnny? See anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills or talents or anything? Master yo-yo artist? Shit. What's
No, kids, no way.
Yo-yo?
I watch wrestling and play poker. That's it.
Watch wrestling and play poker.
Ladies.
There he goes, Johnny C, everybody. You met him here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at that Doo-Doo Johnny C. Do you? D-U-D-E. Oh, that dude Johnny C. There he goes, everybody. That dude Johnny C with terrible handwriting if you want to know a full handle. Hey, what's this? A Pokemon ball from last week.
No, that's called residual laughter.
From last week. Residuals. You're on fire right now. I pulled another name out of the bucket again. I'm excited. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Akash Yadar.
So I've been trying this new cardio workout plan, and actually you guys have probably heard of it. It's called Pokemon Go. This shit is crazy. It's actually making people go insane. People are running into busy highways, fucking falling off cliffs. It's tearing families apart. I kid you not. It's like, Jimmy, I've downloaded the app, and I think it's time for me to go. You're the man of the house now. When you're old enough to walk, you'll understand. And it's literally just ripping families apart. It's affected me too. I walked out of my apartment in West Hollywood, looking at my phone. By the time I looked up, I was in San Francisco. Here's the tricky part. I don't know if I walked to LAX, bought a plane ticket, and flew to San Francisco, or if I just walked all throughout Highway 5 and ended up in the city. It's mind-blowing how much cardio exercise I've been getting since I started playing this.
Fuck yeah, Kashi die, ladies and gentlemen. This is your first time going to stand-up comedy, right?
It's actually my second time.
Fuck yeah, Kashi Adar, everybody. Sometimes you can just fucking feel it, right? Wow, I mean, that was almost epic. I mean, you almost couldn't have been less funny. It was amazing. Like, I don't know what you could have done, because had you, like, tripped over a word or something, you would have released so much tension that was built up. You could have done anything other than exactly what you did, and it would have been so much better than what you did. I really don't get to see that often. Like, sometimes I'm sitting here, you know what I mean? I've done, 160 some episodes at an hour and a half a piece, and one of the only things, you get used to this, and you're watching them the 60 seconds, and you're like, something's about to fucking happen. But no, not at all, does it? Really, I mean, the cat just came in out of nowhere. It was unbelievable.
I see myself
Right,
the will to go on.
That's it. That's what you're gonna get.
That's all I need to do.
So I didn't like his comedy too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally, absolutely.
I thought it was a dad for a second.
Well, like Jeremiah, he was in Entourage for 7 seasons.
Oh yeah, Mexican dance.
Shit, what character are you talking about?
I'm like, boy, my friend. I thought somebody was going on. He said I'm a spike.
They defend each other over there. You know, it takes courage to do here, man. Yeah. You did that shit, dude. Yeah. I hate that shirt, though.
Where are you from?
Compton, nigga, that's why. Sometimes you just can't beat it. Oh my god.
He's wearing a sign out of San Francisco
As soon as I walked in. That was amazing.
I did like the fact that you kept plowing through it, because you would take a pause where you thought the laughs should be.
That shirt thing's one of those.
And then you would kind of smile to yourself, and you just had the confidence to continue sucking at that level.
It was unbelievable.
But that's a good thing. That if you have something that's funny, eventually you'll be able to say it.
It's initiative. If I don't laugh, who will, right?
Exactly. You got to start there.
The biggest tip is none of us believed you because you were telling obviously a fake story. None of us believed that you walked all the way to San Francisco. If you could redo all your jokes as real, like life, like you really did this, we wouldn't like turn against you, because it seemed like right when you started saying bullshit, all of us were kind of like, oh god, this is like, are we supposed to believe you walked all the way to San Francisco? You know,
I believed him on that, actually. I think his battery lasted. I think that
I was standing on the Golden Gate Bridge with this man. What? I was standing on the Golden Gate Bridge. It's like he took me to San Francisco on a backpack, man.
What? Even your own partner who you defended is asking you what the fuck.
For the second time on stage, I thought you did great. Just, work on some funny shit.
Kurt's bringing it back. So, Akash, let's find out something that, who are you?
Well, my name's Akash. I moved here. Yeah. You gotta start somewhere.
Of course, you get the worst possible answer. Right from the get. You're batting 1,000, Akash.
Thank you. I'm a business student. I moved to LA 2.5 months ago. Just needed a break, came down.
Where'd you move from? So you're from France. Gotcha, yeah.
East Bay. Are you from the East Bay or you're just... Oh, where at? No shit. That goes like this.
Oh my god!
That sure would be so less cool if it said straight out of Pleasanton.
Did you walk to LA? Or?
Yeah, I came down. I literally just needed a break. I have a tech business back home, and I operate a restaurant. So,
Your dad does?
my dad, he started, and I've been managing operating stores for a while, and it got to the point of like self-sustainability, and I was like, you know what, starting my MBA soon. Just got tired of making this money. In a nutshell, now. I mean, it was fun. It was just 23. I just wanted to do something.
That's so fun. What else do you do for fun?
Dude, this fool is weird. That's why he's not interesting, you know?
There's some truth on that one. Look out for you diehard fans. You know you love it. The person comes out with something super honest, isn't it? So,
I'm a dancer. I've been dancing my entire life.
here we motherfucking go.
Oh, shit.
Tony, this guy must be so fucking rich.
Oh yeah. Whatever dance he did, it was like he's like used to charming snakes. Obviously. I'm pretty sure I saw King Cobra come out of his lady's glass on the front. Wow, gosh. Did your parents teach you how to dance? Is that what you do on like the
I've never danced to 5 seconds of live music before. This has been a...
By the way, I totally thought that everybody... I was excited. I was looking at Brian's board here while he's bringing up a song, right? And I heard you guys playing. I'm like, oh, that's cool. The crowd's going crazy. There's no way he's dancing to that music. And I turn this way and you're already...
Where are you from? What nationality are you?
I'm Indian.
Indian?
Oh, so that music was fucking top 10.
Yeah.
Next time, if I have a real song, I'll do it.
What would be a real song that you would really dance to right now? Oh, perfect.
That's on the playlist. It's not number one, but
Oh, God.
What kind of dancing do you do?
Yeah.
when I was in college, I did songwriting, Indian dance, did like competitively, but it's a lot of movement.
It's like pop locking.
No, it's just play a beat. I'll just do something, honestly.
Wow.
So if you did that joke while you were doing that dance, then you got something.
Yeah.
You just gotta physicalize that fucking Pokemon.
You need a microphone on a headset, and you need to be doing that continuously while talking about the exact same dog shit you were talking about before. But wait, match that up with bad jokes. People are just gonna go crazy.
You do that competitively, like there's 3 or 4 guys trying to win that competition.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I want. I want to see the guys that don't win.
Right.
There's actually a huge circuit. I mean, like,
Oh, fuck yeah, it is.
the universities around the country, they all have teams.
Where do they take place? On the top of a moving train?
I actually just came back from hosting a show in Houston, so they're all over the country. And hey, down here, UCLA has one.
Wait, Jamar, you reacted to Houston. What was that?
No, okay, so you do that dance, but like when they played the music the first time, you start to pop lock. How come you just didn't do that dance first?
I didn't even recognize the beat. I don't know what you guys.
You just
Like, there was like a rhythm, and then there wasn't.
Have you ever danced at any like urban?
No offense, no offense.
It's always
I didn't catch on. I didn't catch on at first.
Do you listen
Don't
to?
blame your second place dancing on our music, okay?
Do you listen to any urban music, or you?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you listen to any urban music, or are you mostly just urban music? So stupid.
But
Thank
isn't-
you, Joel.
I feel like you've been sitting on that one for a while.
I just thought of it immediately off the top of my
But if
super
something
fast
like-
brain.
Before you go, because we've seen a lot. If there was someone in here that wanted to get into competitive Indian dancing, I mean, how would that, like, if I was like, fuck, I think this could be what I want to be doing.
Yeah,
Do you go to a school or you just start practicing
top
on
of
the
the
streets with
top
friends?
of the top of a.
There's schools, there's classes, there's formal environments where you can learn.
Learn how to do that.
Who's the best at that? Like, who's like the greatest
Yeah.
of all time?
Who's the Drake of
Who's
that
the
kind
guy,
of
who's the
thing?
guy you're trying to topple?
There are a couple of Canadian teams that are actually really, really good.
What?
Yeah, it's weird.
So do you have a team? You have some friends that
I did. I went to school in Boston, so I started a team there.
What's like your finishing move? Is there like some crazy thing that you know how to do?
Yeah, actually, it's kind of you jump down into squats and jumps. It's basically like all the energy you have.
You probably can't do it here with short ceilings, right?
he go right through that fucking roof.
I could. Sure. I mean, what, if you guys want to say, that's fine.
Yeah, we're not here for the comedy.
Go ahead. Close strong, Akash. Here we go. Watch the speaker. Make sure you don't. Fuck yeah. Akash Yadar, everybody. Yeah. There you go, Akash Yadar. Second time on stage.
Fiddler on the roof.
Having fun.
Indian
dancing.
fiddler on the roof.
Fiddler on the train.
That guy's amazing.
Fuck yeah.
That guy's gonna do just fine.
Well, yeah, he's got his dad's company. I mean, he's totally gonna do fine. He's already a slumdog millionaire. He's on Twitter at Akash Who. That's AKAASH Who. Akash.
You'll write that down, right?
Yeah.
I'll look into that dance.
If you have trouble remembering that, the spelling of that, just remember that the Indian guy has an AK in the beginning of his name. Because they do things sometimes, I think. There's some of the terrorists are Indians too, all right? All right, I said it. I pulled another name out of the bucket again. This looks like another new name on the show. I'm excited. Put your hands together for Kyle Wassell. Fuck yeah, Kyle missed his spot. That sucks. That's what you get, you piece of shit. I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Mike DeVore?
I just found out that I look like a lesbian. I got that going for me. Like, I found out a few weeks ago, like, I was walking to a bathroom. As I'm walking in, a woman's walking out the woman's bathroom, and she held the door open for me. I didn't want to be rude, so I went in and sat down. I'm pissed like the strong, beautiful woman I look like. I live with my in-laws, and my mother-in-law, she cooks all of our meals for free. but she still charges me $1 for guacamole. I'm in the Navy, and people get surprised when I say that because like, wow, that body defends our freedom. I get it. They want SEAL Team 6, not Walrus Team 7.
Fuck yeah, Mike DeVore. Wow, very funny. What is that song that you always play? I like hear it in my nightmares.
Yeah, same here.
What is that from? Is that an original?
It's original.
It is?
Yeah. Dude, we wrote that one, man.
Man, I feel like, sometimes you give up the original character after one comedian, but I feel like tonight you just sort of got stuck, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Mike, you're so funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
That's great. Where are you from?
San Diego.
So cool. So fun.
Mike just had me down at Madhouse Comedy Club weekends ago in San Diego.
Appreciate that.
Killed it. Right, killed it.
Fuck yeah. How long are you still in the Navy?
Yeah, until tomorrow.
Wow, congratulations.
Fuck yeah!
Do they know you're gone? Do they know you're gone?
Yeah, I think so. No, like, it's cool though. Like, they can do their thing.
How long you been in the Navy?
7 years.
Wow. Did you go anywhere crazy?
Yeah, I went to Arabian Gulf twice. Like, I was part of the ship that kicked Osama bin Laden off. Like, when we did the burial tea, I was on that ship.
He tried to get on the ship at Santa.
He tried to.
Wow.
Did you see them push him into the water?
No, I didn't see it. Like, I found out like on CNN.
Do you think they really did?
I was on the ship, and like I found it on CNN. Because I was working.
So you're on the ship, but you're not allowed on the ship?
Yeah, pretty much.
So wait a second. Yeah, you're on the ship and you found out and you knew Bin Laden was on the ship, right?
But yeah,
So you're like, this ship is so important for one reason, because Bin Laden's on it, right?
no, like it was.
And then you find out they threw him overboard, basically, into the water.
Yes.
Let him float away on their own little special ritual thing, whatever those people do. And then...
But you're on the ship and you don't even know what's going on up on deck.
No, like it all happened in the morning. I
It's like everybody being on the ship and being like, hey, dude, how great was that huge viewing of Goodfellas we just had on the deck of this ship, because it was the only thing to do on the ship. And you're like, what? I wasn't there.
His dead body was on you guys' ship.
That's what we were told.
Wow.
That's what you were told.
Unless somebody's been lying.
Tony, I really like when you do wordplay on this show.
They should have let. I think it's fucked up then to let everybody kick that nigga.
All right, piss on it, whatever. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We totally should have. It's so true.
I'm just surprised you had a TV in your room.
No, like I was surprised too. We got like a flat screen and everything. So
Really? On a Navy
sounds
ship?
Good.
yeah.
What? I'd have to rethink some shit. Not competitive dancing, but I should.
Yeah, the name of it was a Marriott shipyard.
Whoa. Can you even...
See, Red Man, what is up with you attacking me and Pomeranian with your sounds, man?
Hey, your body does look like you got your titties duct taped down.
What nationality are you?
Filipino.
Wow, all the way?
All the way. Nah, Filipino, half white.
Huh. Wow. I don't think that's the right...
I'll take it. It's close.
But you're living with your wife and her parents?
Yeah.
So the Navy doesn't pay much?
No, it pays. Like, we're just saving money.
What does your wife do?
She actually just joined the Navy.
She just...
Gotcha!
How old is your wife?
29.
And just now joining the Navy?
Yeah.
Shit. Why didn't you talk her out of it?
I wanted her to find out for herself. Like, it's
Find out for herself what?
no, just like she wanted to do it. Like, so I was just like,
She married you and said, fuck it, I'm going to sea.
yeah. Trying to see me. Yeah, nah.
Is there any way I can get out of this house for 7 years?
Wow. So Yeah, go on.
What kind of things do you do there?
In the Navy, or
Yeah.
like I was a intel specialist.
What's that?
Are we broadcasting this live? Yeah, like no, I'm intel. I work in intel.
Oh, cool. So like computers?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I'm just like a classified CNN reporter.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
And what are you going to do now?
I'm working at a door at a comic club on top of a mall.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
So, wow, that's fucking crazy.
What drove you to do comedy?
oh, fucking depression, dude. I hated the Navy.
Right.
Yeah, like I just got tired of my job, like what I was in charge of and everything. So I was just like, wanted to pursue comedy.
Were you funny in the Navy?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, cool.
You didn't like your job because you were in charge of intelligence?
pretty much. No, not in charge of it. Like it was just like I was just not happy with where I was at, like in the Navy. Like this wasn't for me. I just got tired of like working for a bunch of other people.
I mean, are we going to be okay now that you're not in?
Hey, everything's cool. Everything's cool, guys. Everything's cool. My wife has a watch. She's good.
All right.
That's so cool that you're retiring tomorrow. You know, Pat and Jeremiah have been out of intelligence since they were born.
Dude, you know how to nail it, don't you?
Anyway, tell us something else interesting about you, Mike. You're in the Navy. Your wife's about to have sex with a bunch of dudes on a ship. What else?
Get it, dude. Get that shit, homie. Like, what else? Not like,
Acting like you wouldn't cry.
Is there a lot of homosexuality in the Navy?
a lot of gay shit, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's gay as fuck, man. Like,
You seem happy when you said that.
it was fine. It was good. It was good. Camaraderie. Like,
But don't. Hey, no homo. Don't Navy SEALs got like really tight asses? How do they get the dick in?
I don't know.
I think you're lying to me. There ain't no
I
bitch on all
have
those
permissions
SEALs.
classified. I don't know.
You only have one more day. I think you can just let it out.
Mike, what's your family like? Which one's the Filipino? Which one's the white?
My mom's Filipino. My dad's white. And, they're divorced.
Oh, really?
Was your dad in the Navy?
No, he was in the army.
Oh, so you like rebel.
No, like I joined the Navy because I was about to get fired from Costco.
Damn, exactly why it's
That's
not.
real.
Like,
No, that's usually how it happens.
No, I joined like in 2009, like when like the recession hit, and like all my buddies they got fired from Costco, and they were struggling to find a job. I was like, fuck it, I'll just join the Navy, figure out what's up.
Do you ever have like post-traumatic stress when you see like bulk grocery items from working at Costco?
No, like, but okay, that's what happened.
So much funnier than anybody gave it credit for, by the way.
No, okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, what was more dangerous?
What
Costco
was the sound
or
effect on that one, Rabbi? It is a one-way street, huh? Come on. Come on, Rabbi. Come on. Come on, Rabbi. Come on.
There was this one time, like, my first duty station was up in Washington. I was there for 3 years, and then like when I went down to San Diego, I had some time between commands, so I went back to work for Costco for a few weeks. And then like while I was working there, I almost got like attacked. Like, and like I was like this guy, like
By the boss.
no, like by this dude, like
By an obnoxiously long receipt.
no,
Okay, go on.
no, just like he just he just snuck into Costco, and then like we kicked him out, and then like as we're escorting him out, like he comes up to me and just starts like reaching into his pants like he's about to grab something, like a weapon, and like he just starts coming up to me and he's like, go do something. I'm like, nah, like, and he left. And like I was just like, man, I'm about to I just served like 2 fucking tours. I didn't get killed, and I'm about to get killed in Costco.
Who starts a fight at Costco?
This dude.
What is he, the Incredible Bulk? I was gonna get one of these damn Costco jokes to work, and if that's the one,
Incredible.
we never get to talk about Costco on this show.
I've been saying that for years.
But that guy who was gonna attack you did have a Costco card.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
He snuck in.
oh.
He's in the Costco.
Whoa. What race was he?
Black.
Whoa. That, by the way?
I think it wasn't me.
Come at me now.
Was there a lot of drinking in the Navy?
There was a lot of drinking, yeah. Fucking a lot.
Wow.
I used to want to work at Costco so bad. Like when they had like $9 an hour, and it was like that was like no bad salary. He was 18.
I cried when they didn't hire
A lot of drinking at Costco too, right?
A lot of drinking at Costco too.
They have a lot of fun, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mike DeVore, you met him here on Kill Tony. There he goes, everybody. It's Mike DeVore. Last day in the Navy tomorrow. Come on, he's an American hero, you motherfuckers. Anything can happen. That's the crazy thing. Jesus Christ. You are on another level tonight, Jeremiah. What's different today than usual?
Oh, dude, I saw Ghostbusters just like
I think the vapors are getting in his nose.
Dude, it smells like Crayola on my face.
What is that? Now it's starting to. That actually makes sense.
You gotta keep that nose always.
We just find out that he's using house paint.
Probably getting poisoned.
Dude, I had this house paint. I didn't have time to go to the professional face paint store. They're repainting the green room.
My friend at Costco hooked me up.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Steve Breeds.
My DNA doesn't belong in a baby, genetically or physically. So wear condoms, you guys. That's what I'm saying. Don't want to have your DNA somewhere in a child. I don't know. Weird joke to start off with. But I feel like if my sperm would ever come in contact with an egg, it would just ruin someone's, morning breakfast. Believe it or not, growing up, I didn't know where the clitoris was for the longest time. I asked one of my friends, and he was like, you should go ask a black kid. And I never did. I just always assumed it was in, like, a hood someplace. And technically, it's not wrong. It's just in the hood of the vagina. Let's see. I'm pretty depressed right now. That's a fucking thing. I've been standing there thinking about death. Can't wait to die. It's gonna be fun. Fuck yeah.
At some points there, your dreams came true, Steve.
Steve, I don't know if you've thought about this, but tomorrow there's an opening in the Navy.
That is so great. You're already dressed the part, Steve. What's happening? So that's interesting. The sperm and the egg thing was good. What'd you close with there? What was that?
I can't wait to die.
Right, yeah. Where's that coming from?
Dude, that's my favorite closer. I don't know. Okay, we would die. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Where's this coming from, Steve?
What, the line?
Yeah.
It's actually an opener joke that I've used.
Really?
Yeah.
You just say, I want to die?
Can't wait to die.
And then what?
It's a joke about wanting to be a good ghost, like haunting the studio apartment that I would.
When you said it's under the hood of the vagina, you sounded like somebody who had like just learned what a vagina was at the time.
Yeah.
Well, technically it is under the hood. Yeah. And then there was like this weird silence. Everybody's like, yeah, Did you guys know about this hood? Am I right, people?
Yeah.
There's a hood there.
I didn't know there was a hood in the vagina. I was looking up. I was actually looking up what the vagina was one day.
Well, so you put on a foreskin, right?
I guess that's
It's the male equivalent of foreskin. Like skin covering the sensitive part, you know what I mean?
It's like the hoodie part, the top part.
I don't know. It just sounds like you're having sex with dudes, man.
Or foreskin. I didn't know that was
like how pussy has foreskin, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you could call any hanging skin foreskin, but...
No, it specifically is covering, like, the sensitive dick tip pussy hole thing. Like, pussies and vaginas are just... vaginas are just like dicks that haven't grown.
What?
Oh my God.
I thought that was his pussy.
Clit specifically.
Yeah, you can hear your women. Your pussy is just a not grown up dick.
So at what age does the...
Wait. We have to hold on a second here. Pussies are just dicks that haven't grown is the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
That makes sense. I usually try and get out quick before they grow.
Yeah. They get hard. I mean,
Do vaginas get hard?
Dude, clits get hard, yeah.
Yeah.
Clits turn into like little ball bearings. This is true. With the punch down.
Are you talking about
Maybe it's a different branch.
You know, have you ever had one of the balls pop out, Pat? One of the balls pop out? Not yet.
Pat, have you ever seen a vagina turn into a dick?
Turn into a dick? No.
But you just have heard it. It's just...
No, I just look at a vagina and I look at a dick and I see the similarities.
It's good, man. I'm glad you finally fucking said that out loud. So that's the first step toward just coming out and being who you are, man. Everywhere you look, you're seeing dicks. That's a good sign.
Steve Breeze.
If you think about it, pussy's just a malnourished dick, you know? Like, come on, man.
Steve Breeze.
I like this style. It's fun.
Steve, why? Let me ask you this: Why are you dressed like you deliver pizzas on a submarine?
This is just what I don't have many clothes, dude. This is what I got.
You always go with the hat, huh? Yeah, that's the thing you do. You rock the hat and the glasses.
Yeah. I kind of missed a little bit of the joke at the top because you were looking down and you kind of mumbled it. At least when you come out here, just believe in what you're selling and, you know, at least vocalize it.
I didn't even hear my name called. I was really,
the fact that even if you didn't hear your name, eventually you were standing up here.
yeah, very true. I should have looked at everybody. That's a good thing to
You
make eye
gotta
contact.
look up, take in the room, and then just fucking tell them you want to die.
Kurt, do you think that's like a self-defeatist attitude that he had?
You just keep thinking about vagina dick.
I was asking a question about the stand-up. I thought, maybe, some stand-ups do that.
No, he was just a little. He was just a little nervous, but you don't need to be, man. You got a lot to say.
What do you do for work?
Right now I work at a spa.
A spa.
Yeah.
Whoa, what are you doing there other than being creepy outside the door?
You work at a spa?
Yeah, I work at a spa.
Fuck yeah.
I avoid looking at a lot of dick and
Sounds like pretty much that.
yeah,
What kind of spa?
it's a Russian spa.
So,
So that you got the outfit for that.
Yeah,
what is it? Like a bunch of steam rooms and stuff?
yeah, steam rooms, saunas, banyas,
Branches.
branches. You have the Bennett's. Yeah,
Nice. Good for you.
What's that?
it's
You beat them with branches.
Yeah.
The Russians that are bad. French beat the fuck out of them.
Do you do any of the branch beatings?
yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
You hit men with branches?
Yeah.
Wow.
They like it. I don't know.
Do you have to say something sometimes when you hit them with the branch?
I don't really talk a lot.
Take that.
Did you say, take that, Jesus of Nazareth?
I'm gonna beat that. I'm gonna beat your dick back into a vagina.
I try to avoid hurting any. Like I had a wash to do today. Like we give baths too.
Oh, Jesus. This is like the saddest person.
Are you sure you're working in a spa?
Oh yeah, totally.
How much would it cost? How much would it cost if I dropped Pat and Jeremiah off there tomorrow? Give these guys a couple baths. I'm pretty sure that paint's not coming off Jeremiah's face.
Probably like $300, $400.
Wow. Now I noticed that there was a range there.
We're a couple of
You have
gems,
repeat
don't we?
business. Certain guys you show up, a couple
Yeah,
times
all
a
the
week.
time. Some people come every day. And they just have a lot of money. I feel like that's, I don't know.
Jeremiah, you ever think
Speak
of
Russian, I really don't understand
Do you
it.
speak Russian?
No.
You just fucking, you got the branch.
I just got the branch. They're like, you can come hit me, and then I go do that.
Fuck. Do you like Russian people?
Yeah, they're fine.
I don't like Russian people.
Does anyone, when you're bathing them, ever? Does anyone, when you're bathing them, ever sort of been like a dick or something? Like, you know, scrub it better or anything?
The branches have the people who are more. They usually have the women do, and they're like the. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what's going on.
Do you have some jokes about that?
No, not yet.
You should start writing some jokes about
The only thing I have about that is I saw a famous guy's penis, and that's all I've really. That's the only thing that's really happened there that's worth talking about.
Well, you
Other than that,
do know that penis used to be a vagina.
yeah.
It's a famous Russian guy? Huh? Famous Russian guy?
No, he's a famous singer.
Oh.
Will you give us some more clues? We're dying here.
Is it John B?
John B.
John B.
Same initials, but I don't know. I feel like I don't want to tell. It was Justin Bieber. I saw Bieber stick.
Oh.
Did you beat him with the
Oh my
branch?
God.
No, I just made him juice.
Was this at the spa? Or just out in the world?
No, it's just it was in the locker room, and I just bent down to put a towel down, and then.
And did you have to
just
pull
whipped his
Usher
underwear.
out of his ass?
Oh, yeah. Fuck you, Bieber. You heard it right here.
Usher was he was taking a nap the other day. He was just hanging out.
Nice dick.
Yeah, he just came in, passed out, and that was it.
He took a nap where?
On a chair.
In a chair.
Yeah.
At a spa.
Yeah.
Not in a steam room or a sauna or anything.
No.
Just in a lobby.
Was
He just walked
he,
in the room.
was he there with friends?
No, he just walked in by himself.
Justin Bieber.
Just watching?
Usher walked in by himself. Bieber comes with a couple guys.
I bet he does.
Is this the one down on Beverly?
No, it's in West Hollywood.
Oh, fuck.
Jamar, you ever think what would be? Would you ever want to get a bath from this guy? How dare you, first of all? That is not right. Put Snoop back in his cage.
No. No, that's
It
okay.
does seem weird. Like, if you gave me a bath, I feel like I would need a shower right afterwards.
I tell everybody to take a shower.
That's okay.
Part of the job.
You scrub, loofah, you do the whole
Yeah, the whole
shit.
thing.
I'll do it.
Give it a shot.
Fuck yeah, dude. He looks strong, clean.
Do you keep the stocking hat on when you do that?
I wish. Yeah.
Little feet in case you walk on my back.
Steve, what else?
You can work on some jokes while you're bathing me. I can tell.
Yeah, we can totally talk.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Anything else interesting about your life? Special skills, talents, anything like that?
Not really.
Magician?
No, nothing really.
Nothing at all.
I can't really think of anything.
You got a girlfriend? Shit.
No, I've just been living here. I still sleep on the floor.
You know you can live here and have a girlfriend at the same time.
Yeah, I know. I just sleep on a floor.
Right.
Yeah. I don't feel great about my life.
By choice? Could you sleep in a bed and you choose?
Right now, there's not enough space in the apartment.
For you and your branches?
Sleep on a floor. I mean, what are you complaining about? Justin Bieber obviously sleeps in a chair in a lobby at a spa.
Usher.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, Bieber pulled the chair out.
It's sort of crazy. All right, forget
That's
it.
crazy that Usher's coming in taking naps.
Well, what's weird to me is that Usher stayed in the lobby, right? That's the...
No,
Oh, he made it in. And then just slept in a random room in a chair.
yeah. I know people fall asleep all the time at work.
I'm about to right now.
That's true. And with that, Steve Breeze, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. I'm pretty sure Jeremiah is on whatever Brock Lesnar was on last weekend. There's something. We're getting like a 40% increase version of Jeremiah tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to David Neiman.
Hi guys, I'm David Neiman. I'm 24 and I've been 40 for like 3 years. And that's I lost my hair because I got cancer. I hope. Because otherwise, I mean, you would think beating cancer would be good enough, but still, I just want to like not be a bald person. I just want to be a bald cancer person, not just a bald person. It'd be nice to tell somebody who wanted to have kids with me, hey, look, it was I had cancer. It's not. I don't have bald genes. I just have cancer genes. Right? And I'll close with that. Thanks very much. All right.
Wow. All right. Bailing out on it. I love that. David. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you guys.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I was doing like open mics every week last year, but then I got a job and I haven't been doing it for a year. So just 1 year, I guess.
So you did it for a year?
Great answer.
And then quit for a year?
Yeah, so I took a break for a year. So what's so funny about it?
What do you mean critical? David, you did know this was a taped in front of a live studio audience, right?
I get the show. Yeah, no, I did it for a year and then I took a break and
Where do you work?
What's that? I work at UCLA.
What do you do there?
For dermatology, the dermatology clinic in Santa Monica, I'm the patient access coordinator. So I basically schedule surgeries and accommodate patients and stuff.
And you had cancer?
I did have cancer. I had thyroid cancer.
Wow. How old were you when you got hit with that?
Was that?
How old were you when that happened?
I was 20 years old when I got
20 years old. Were you smoking cigarettes?
A little bit. I was smoking more weed than cigarettes.
Right.
That's a bad thing to say on a podcast. Hi guys.
That's not where you got it from, right?
No, I hope not.
Oh, yeah, it's not from smoking pot. How long did you have to go through that for?
That was a couple months. I actually got surgery pretty fast. It was just the recovery that took like a little bit of radiation and then but now I'm fine. Now
Did you feel special after that?
Thank you. What's that? Oh yeah, no. I mean like I had like something to tell people like, oh, and I did this, and had confidence that they would go, oh,
right.
It didn't really happen in my life.
Did you have hair before cancer?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Nah.
I don't anymore.
So cancer took your hair?
Cancer took the radiation took my hair. Cancer just took.
Will it ever give it back? It won't give it back?
What's that?
It won't give it back?
No, it won't. And
cancer's
my doctor.
Is that why you got the job at UCLA? You trying to find it? You trying to track it down still?
Where is my hair? It's over there.
I'm gonna get my hair!
Did cancer take your jokes?
Yeah, I did notice. This is very interesting, and I think that's coming from someone.
Cancer was hard.
And you don't think my boy Patty Reagan can bring a fire?
Now, I noticed something really interesting. As you walked on stage, you handed Pat Reagan a Rubik's Cube.
I did hand Pat Reagan a Rubik's Cube.
What was up with that?
So,
is it filled with cancer?
It's filled with cancer.
Cancer cube.
Be careful. Don't solve that fucking cube.
It's got.
Don't do it.
It's got 6 different shades of cancer. No, I brought a Rubik's Cube because 3 months ago I was watching Kill Tony show and Pat was just like, I'm sick of this mongoloid Belarus bullshit. And I was like, that's a guy who likes to think he's smart. So I was like, he'll enjoy the Rubik's Cube that I can do.
Wow.
That was like, but also you're asking about talents and stuff, and if you have any talent, special skills. So I thought, hey, I'll bring a Rubik's Cube. That's a talent and special skill.
The Rubik's Cube?
You can do a Rubik's Cube. Yeah. There's
how fast?
Pretty fast.
What's your record?
My record? I'm not gonna do it like now.
No, did I ask you to do that.
My record is 13.4 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Mix it up, Pat.
Pat, mix it up. It's already done. 13. Pat, why would you throw a Rubik's Cube at a guy that had cancer? Jesus. Why would you do that?
How many seconds to undo a bra strap?
So retards solve Rubik's.
How many seconds to undo a bra strap?
Like, what do you think people who went to fucking MIT are solving Rubik's Cubes? No, it's unemployed fucking.
I'm not touching that fucking cancer cube.
Retards can do Rubik's
Alright, so
Cube.
he's doing it right now.
Oh, wow, it's already happening. Yeah, there you go.
Wait a sec, wait a second. And you can't make your hair grow back?
Wow. Amazing, David. That was incredible. That Rubik's
I'm
Cube.
helping with that.
Any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, I mean, I play piano. I played more when I was a kid, but I'm trying to get back into it. So I do that. But you know,
You play piano really fast.
Here's a very tiny piano I'm going to pull out of my pocket. I can hot air balloon ride.
Where are you from, David?
I'm from here. I'm born and raised in Los Angeles. I grew up in Studio City.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Work at UCLA. Girlfriend?
No.
Boyfriend?
No.
Anything weird going on down there from the cancer? Anything at all? Any weird side effects? Still have your pubes?
No.
It's 6 different colors, but other than that.
I'm looking at their shoes. Do you wash dishes too?
No. Why? Are they dirty?
Yeah, those
You think they're dirty?
those look like kitchen shoes, bro.
I like those shoes.
Yo, that was low-key insulting, man. I like them.
Huh. I don't know. David, anything else interesting about you, personality-wise, or anything like that? You ever do anything crazy?
Did I ever do anything crazy? I mean, I'm sure I did some stuff. Yeah, I was like a dumb teenager. So I was in Hawaii for a swim camp because I was a swimmer when I was in high school. That's not interesting. But I was a swimmer when I was in high school. So we did cliff diving in Hawaii, right, where you walk up like the cliff next to the beach and you jump off. But we walked really, really far. So I was like
Does this story have cancer?
Yeah, but
Go on. So you walked off the shore there?
yeah. So I walked like half a mile, like to the because it was just a really gradual decline, and I jumped off, and then I was swimming back, and I was like, I don't want to swim all this way back. I just
Speaking of gradual decline, how long is this story?
I mean, I already made a joke about the story.
brutal. Yeah, so I walked really far. I didn't want to swim, and then I just said, "Go!" I'm just gonna climb up this, volcanic whatever rock wall like 50 feet up, and that didn't work out. And I fell and I cut my foot, and I had to swim like half a mile back. In Hawaii, I was afraid there were sharks, and my foot was like bleeding like crazy, so it was really scary.
Wow.
Glad you made it, man.
I know niggas that kill
Chapter
people.
2.
What was that, Jamar?
I know niggas that kill people.
There's a word to the word.
I think you're funny and likable. I think you're gonna be all right. If you can just leave that Rubik's Cube at home.
I would have loved it. I would have loved to have seen, heard more from the real you. You gotta let it out. Let it rip. I don't know. Just, something. It's gotta come from your thyroid gland or something like that. You know what I mean? You gotta have. It's gotta come from a special part. Thank you, Joel.
Thanks, Joel.
David Neiman, everybody. The old one. Fuck yeah. We're almost there. Woo. Almost there. Hey, I know this guy. We all do. We love him. One of the great comedians, rising comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Billy Bonnell.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Billy!
Yeah. Hey. Okay. Do you guys want to live
forever? Isn't it weird? It's almost always overwhelmingly no. That's how I know depression's real. If you ask a regular group of people if they want to live forever, they're like, fuck no, 180 tops. That's weird. Harvard Medical School thinks the first person to live to 200 has already been born, and I want to believe it, but there's some holes in the story. It's like you're going to keep a guy alive till 200, but you guys still have a group of doctors standing around somewhere just going, what the fuck are hiccups? They don't know. There's still doctors like, what's an appendix do? And everyone's like, we don't know, but you can take it out. They figured that out. That must be the best damn medical technology history. It's just a bunch of doctors standing around in fucking 1780. A dude has a stomach ache. They're like, what do you want to do? And they're like, cut him open. We don't have x-rays yet. And one renegade doctor's like, let's cut it out. They're like, we don't know. It seems important. It's on the fucking inside. And he's like, I'm going to do it. You can't stop it. And then he did it.
Fuck yeah, Billy Bono, ladies and gentlemen.
How much time did I have left?
You went over 10 seconds.
180 years.
Really? I didn't even see a meow.
Yeah.
Over here.
You know, you have to hear the meow. That's the problem. Is we don't actually have a physical cat that comes out. Billy, you're friends with all of us. You're one of our funniest pals. That's fun. You just working that? Is that a new thing you're working out?
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's just so hard to get stage time in LA. I was like, I'll put my name in a bucket.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Fuck it. Fuck it or fuck it. Billy, how long have you been on stand-up? 6, 7?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
San Diego.
200 more.
200 more to go.
Am I right about that? From
San Diego? Yeah, I started in San Diego. I was in the Navy too. That other guy was only in for a couple years. I was in for 10 years, so fuck him.
Wow.
He was in for 7.
7?
Yeah.
Still not as long as me. I hate him.
What did you do in there?
Electronics technician. How much time do you got? Yeah, I played video games, but only because I had access. I'm not like a video game guy, but if it's like do work or play video games, I made the right choice.
When you were in the Navy as an electronics technician.
Doesn't the Navy really sound not necessary?
I think tonight is not a good showing from the Navy at all. No, I'm kidding. Billy's saving it. But typical Navy, you send out the bad soldiers first, and then you have everybody distracted.
Yeah, it looks different. You'd have an argument if there's like an army guy up here going, I don't know what I did, because they're like infantry.
Right.
We're just on a boat, and the computers do the work. And when the computer's not working, they go, can you fix it? And I'm like, I'll try.
Did that work a lot? You seem like, I mean, it seems like you're so funny that you couldn't possibly be that great at fixing computers. And I mean that in the best way. I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah, I was pretty good at it.
How did you
I don't know how I could prove that.
How did you learn how to do that?
I don't know, they sent you to school for a while. So I went to school. 3 years of my Navy time was just going to school.
Wow.
I was actually supposed to be a nuclear electronics technician, which, yeah, they made a good call by not letting me do that.
Yeah, you'd be like a real-life Homer Simpson.
Yeah, but I committed a felony right before I went to the Navy.
Oh, yeah?
So they said you can't do that anymore.
What was your felony?
Resisting arrest, assaulting a police officer, and felony evasion.
Wow.
Stemming from what?
It seems like a lie. It's true. I was resisting arrest because I was driving drunk.
Were you resisting or just playing hard to get it?
Both.
How did that go down? You just wanted to escape the situation?
No, I was getting pulled over and I was really wasted, so I decided to run.
Uh-huh.
I hid under a canoe for about 5 hours. They should have found me under there because that's the number one thing cops do is look under stuff. If you've ever seen an episode of Cops. No, if you're ever running from the cops and they lose sight of you for a second, they go look under that thing.
So what were you under? A canoe?
Yeah, I was laying under a canoe that was flipped upside down, and I just heard them out there going, where'd you go? And I almost wanted to just go,
the dream
I'm under the canoe.
The dream of the sea has always been in your blood.
Ever since the canoe, I wanted. It's funny how long they left me under there. They never found me.
Do you talk about this on stage?
Maybe they knew you were under there and
But
they were all just looking at you.
Were they around there for 5 hours going, where's this guy?
Maybe about an hour, honestly.
And it was on dry land, obviously, and you just.
I ran away and I took a right down an alley. I beat him by a little bit. I was a lot faster and skinnier then. And as everyone knows, in a small town of Texas, all the cops are fat as fuck. So I had the upper leg, both of them, and then I just dove under a canoe because I was scared. I didn't know how long I could run, and I just heard them out there going, "Where did he go?"
And the only thing that was there was that canoe. Like,
And there was like a backyard, you know, like
They've never seen a canoe in Texas, so they didn't know what the fuck it was.
we lived next to a river. The canoe made sense. They should have found me under it.
They were like, did a dog find you? They're like, how did
Zoot,
they find
you're back. I was worried about you.
How did Indian find you?
What's going on, big man?
No, how'd they find you?
I talk about this in real life. I've ever really told it on stage.
Yeah, dog, are you okay? You can't play mini golf?
I actually got kicked out of that party from being an asshole because that's how drunk people are, and it was like a friend of a friend. They kicked me out of there. But when I was under the canoe, the lady who had kicked me out, she came out to the backyard where the cops were wondering where I was, and she goes, "If he's out there, my dog will find him." True to life. And I was under the canoe going, well, somebody's got to. You can't be under a canoe and people not go, lift it up. So I was under there, and they didn't go, "No, man, get back inside your house." They're like, "Well, we're having trouble, so bring the fucking dog out."
No,
It was like a tiny dog. This wasn't a bloodhound, and it should have been because it was Texas, but it was like one of those shitty small dogs that look like cats.
Right.
And he did find me, but he couldn't alert to it. Like, I felt his wet nose on my elbow licking me, but
Just choked it out.
no, I just laid under there. I fell asleep. I woke up when the sun was coming up. I came out. And I made the mistake of knocking on that same person's door because I went there with a girl and I needed a ride home. They towed my car.
Oh,
She called the police on me again, and they took me to jail. That's when I started resisting. They pepper sprayed me a bunch.
that timing, man.
Yeah, and they threw me in a drunk tank for a while. My mom left me in there she left me in county jail for 7 days to learn my lesson.
Oh,
And ultimately, right before I went to the Navy, a month before I actually left for the Navy, and me going to the Navy got me out of all the charges.
Right.
So me going, I am definitely going to the Navy. They dropped all the charges, and I had to pay like almost $10,000 in fines.
Isn't it so fitting that you ended up joining the Navy because you hid under a canoe?
Yeah. I love that.
That's amazing.
Right, a month before I left to go to the Navy, my mom got a DUI.
Who's hiding under the canoe now, bitch? Am I right? Did you leave her in county jail for 7 days like she did to you?
We didn't leave her in for 7 days, but I was so mad at her from it because it was so fresh that I said, "I'm not coming to get you." She stayed in there for 3 days till she could get a hold of my older sister who lives in Sacramento.
Wow.
Pretty fucked up.
You made your sister drive from Sacramento?
Yeah, we barely talk. Dude.
Dude, this is all so funny. You should definitely be talking about all this crazy true stuff.
I would love to tell this story full form if I could just get on the Death Squad secret show, please. It's a good time.
Welcome to showbiz. This is how it's done.
I'm sorry.
Really putting Brian on the spot here.
Should I try for 6 spots or just one?
Sorry,
I'm not going to get it right the first time.
I didn't really like it. It's set
Oh,
today, so.
whoa.
I'm just kidding.
I'll grow. On the Death Squad secret show.
They call it the secret show because we hide it under a canoe.
See, it already fits together.
Billy, you're so likable. You just have like this, like you always perform like you're like looking at a mountaintop or something. It's so beautiful out there, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
as
mean,
long
look
as
at
it's
it.
aluminum on top because I like Coors Light.
Now, Billy,
Whoa, dropping his brand.
Billy really likes
It made me
Ghostbusters. He's a huge Ghostbuster fan. Did you see the new Ghostbusters?
I haven't.
He has like, you have a Ghostbusters costume, don't you? Like,
Yeah, I did that one year.
he has the whole thing, like the backpack and
You mean
all the stuff.
you were in for Halloween?
Yeah,
Now it's hanging in your bedroom.
my day job is at Ghostbusters at Sony.
Yeah. You haven't seen it though?
No, I haven't seen it. Yeah, I was out of town for the premiere, and then I haven't been able to.
Wait,
Just wine tasting, man. What do you want me to say?
is that true? Are you really work
Yeah.
as a Ghostbuster?
No.
Oh,
Yeah. I do product development during the day because I'm so good at comedy that I have to use other jobs to pay rent.
Hey, Tony, I like how for a quick moment you're like, are ghosts real?
no! I thought he said no. That's not what happened.
Zoot's back.
He said
Zoot.
that he works as a Ghostbuster. It's so.
How you living, pimp?
That's Sony.
Are you okay?
Hey, you mean for the movie?
T-shirts.
Okay, why's that?
Gotcha.
Oh, that chick?
Who wants a shirt?
Okay. All right, you little masturbatory animal. So what's new in your neck of the woods? All right. Well, something's got to be new. All right, so you do want to play or you don't want to play? All right, well, I'm here. Why don't you call Riser? Okay, that's a legitimate. All right, are you definitely on for tonight? Are you definitely on for tonight? Did you talk to her today? All right, that's cool. So how you doing in bullshit? All right. What's the most amount of cards you've seen someone get fucked? That's baller. Dog, yesterday I played Literati with Riser, and I played all 7 tiles on a word. The word was yogurts, and I scored 92 points. We didn't know that if you use all 7 tiles, you get a 35-point bonus on a bingo. Isn't that interesting? It's not in the rules, but all of a sudden I had 92 points, and I still didn't beat him by that much. I beat him by like 87, or no, maybe like 95 or something. Is that not an interesting anecdote? Why did you get beaten? Um, Anywhere between like 30 minutes to an hour. Anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not eating with like a family though, are you? Oh, she's by herself? Oh, then like 10 minutes. It's still early though. It's 9:39. What does she do for a living? Yo, Zoo, what does she do for a living? Zoo! Oh, okay. Not in credit repair. Oh, okay. Does she live at home? She has an apartment? All right, go get it, big dog. Why are you still in here? Leave. Zoo, you're back. That was fast. What happened? What happened? Oh, that bitch. All right. Are you ready for mini golf? What a Jezebel and hoe. Zoo, do you see how good a shot this is? Do you see that? Do you see how good a shot that is? And how your shot isn't even close? You're in the water. I'm telling you right now, you're in the water. No doubt you're in the water. No doubt you, my friend, are in the water. Water, water everywhere. Water, water everywhere. Zoo just hit the ball in the water. Everybody knows that Zoot hit the ball in the water. Everybody knows Zoot hit the ball in the water. What did I say? Dog. It's over. No way you make this shot, but you could. There's a chance. Oh, very close. But not close enough, son. Look how good this shot is. Get there, baby. Garbage. Hit my ball, Zoot. Hit my ball, Zoot. Are you serious, Zoot? Zoot. That was dirty, dog. How'd you like that shot, Zoot? Zoot, you're done. Zoot, your shot was dog shit, my man. I did. I made it in one shot. It was 10 out of 10. Everybody, I had a better shot than Zoot, and everybody now knows it. Stop, ball. Stop. Are you serious? Well, that's easy to determine. Um, Slow and steady wins the race, baby. We'll see. I mean, I think there's an argument that I have a better. I'm doing better. Oh no, not now though. Not now though, Zoot. 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 All you have to do. What'd you say? What'd you say? The chicken is in the way. You need the greatest shot in the history of the game here. Oh, you're done. Yeah, but I mean, that sucks, Zoot. I need the best shot ever here, though. But that's okay. It's still good enough for the win, baby. Zoot, on your best day, you're not as good as I am on my worst day. Look how sick this shot is. Just absolutely garbage. That was garbage, Zoot. Zoot, winner of this game has to call Riser. Or I should say loser of this game has to call Riser. One of the best shots we've ever seen. You're in my way, dog. Look at that shot. One of the best shots we've ever seen. I did. Call Riser, please. Call Riser. Did you call Riser? Okay, why not? Dog, why aren't you calling Riser, son? Alright. But we should call Riser. No, he's not. He said he'd be here soon. Yeah, but that was 2 hours ago. What's hang on? Zoot, you're taking forever. What's up? Zoot. Zoot. Give me a 2, baby. Give me a 2, baby. That was garbage. One, 2, 3, 4. Give me a 5, baby. 5, baby. Dude, that's garbage. What the fuck, Zoot? What happened, Zoo? Okay, you're forgiven. What's up? What happened? Oh, okay. Doug, no one's paying attention to that. What up, pimp? What did you say? You're blocking your microphone. What did you say? It's my turn to go. Okay, well, I'm waiting on you, son. Three, four. Give me a two, dog. Give me a two. That's what I'm talking about. Give me a five. Word, dog. Yes, sir. What's that, big man? Chance. What up, baby? I'm ready for anything you want. I took some big risks there for nothing. Oh, look who it is. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. 2 fucking hours late. 2 fucking hours late, everybody. Doug, 8 o'clock is the time that we watch documentaries. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Get out of here with that garbage. What up, baby? Dude, this game sucks. This game is the worst. All of them. Because I don't care. No. Is it high risk? You're still gonna win? Yeah. Give me it. Give me the 4. How you like that, baby? How you like that from everybody's favorite pimp? Yeah, it did, baby. It's because I'm a dick slinging pimp. Everybody knows that. Give it to me again, son. Give it to me again, son. Because I could have gotten 5 again. Champion, baby. Champion. I haven't lost to either of you fools in days, baby. In days. How was your day, Riser? Okay, what is it? I'm down for it, baby. Let's roll it. Hey, and then Zoo, just in case you wanted to know, Riser said he specifically carved out 30 minutes out of his busy fucking day to listen to The Fighter and the Kid, Brendan Schaub Show, aka Big Brown Breakdown, aka and also the Golden Hour podcast on Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. Aren't you excited, Zoo? Wow, that's amazing that he didn't say Go fuck yourself. All right, so Riser, are we gonna watch right now? Well, what am I on? What's the time? It's 10:04. Yeah, like 10 p.m. Well, it's like 4 minutes after that, baby. Don't walk the dog. That's code for masturbate in public. You heard me. Zoot's been stranger than normal today. He came in and was like, I gotta go. Came in, gotta go. His girl ghosted him. Now he's gotta walk his dog. I have a documentary that we should watch. Not tonight because we're watching the Congo one, but it's on Japanese street racing. I think it's fascinating. There are a couple of them. One is like called Midnight Racing, and it's like specifically from like the 1970s and 1980s, which I just think that that time is really interesting in Japanese history, and that like just that there's just high octane excitement. So I think it's on YouTube, but then um, there were. How do you talk your way out of that? If the punishment is um, a fine, then it's just a tax for poor. Then it's just a law for poor people. Uh, dude, apologies. Go ahead. Two things I will never forget. One was during the. Well, I should tell the story first. I had this employee of mine. She's like 18-year-old girl who I thought was really smart, and I don't think she was very smart. Um, and she, what did you say? Scale 1 to 10. She's a pretty girl. I was thinking about her today. Not as hot as some of the other chicks who I managed, but um, she was a little tomboyish, but really still very pretty. Probably like a 7. When she dressed up, though, maybe like a 7.5 or so. Some of the other chicks who I managed were like 8s, and then 1 9 maybe. Some pretty hot chicks. Yeah. But it wasn't a car. It was a technology. It was a technology company. We want zero cars. All right. Well, don't, because that's incorrect. Uh, yeah. We looked into how. Yeah, we looked into by Rolls Royce, um, into how much it would be to make that a theme, but then we moved away from it because we didn't want people thinking that we were doing the car washing. That was like an important um this that we had to make. But anyway, this girl, She had a brand new Camaro, brand new yellow Camaro, and she like for an 18-year-old girl, that was not like the kind of car that most 18-year-old girls have, but she was like really into like horsepower and shit. And she said that her dad said, I always thought this was interesting, that if she's ever on the freeway and she's like getting pulled over and she needs to gun it, she should, because it takes two separate police police cars, or perhaps just police officers to call for a helicopter, and so chances are the police are not going to come chasing after you. And I always thought that was cool because um, basically, if you have a supercar, like a car that goes faster than like 150 miles an hour, I don't know if that's what's considered a supercar, but basically something that's faster than the average stock police car. I think their cars can go like maybe a little faster than that, but you're basically like free to do whatever the fuck you want. Same with like a motorcycle. Like if you're getting pulled over with a motorcycle, I've seen this where just a fucking motorcyclist just looks back and just takes off, and just the police, it's like they're standing still. Anyway, the second story that I have. Yeah, I heard about this today. So the prosecutor, Orange County prosecutor, was on the radio saying that there was a case of a 14-year-old kid who had um, an e-bike, and apparently these e-bikes are really easy to modify. You just have to. He even said it's just a light blue wire. You just unplug that, and it basically removes the the regulator on it or whatever, the speed garner or whatever, and then you can go a lot faster. And this kid was like going too fast. 14 years old. They go and warn the mother, and they're like, look, and I guess they had like a 25-minute conversation with her, like, look, if your kid hurts somebody on the bike, we're gonna charge you as like um accessory after the fact and reckless homicide. And she's like, okay, whatever. And the kid ended up killing an 80-year-old lady, and they're charging that woman with murder. And I don't know if I agree with that, but apparently these e-bikes are really easy to modify. Okay, the second thing I want. Well, yeah, but they consider the discussion that they had with the mother to be like enough of a warning. I agree with you. I don't think that that's sufficient, but they're using the same justification. Orange County's super strict with laws, way stricter than like LA County. It's like it has been a conservative like bastion for many years. In fact, they used to have signs out that said no dogs or Jews. People would put those out. Like they just didn't want any kind of liberal ideas. And I guess dog ownership at one time was considered a liberal idea. Anyway, the um, the law that they're utilizing, which I still think is wrong too. I don't agree with the way the prosecutor is doing this. In fact, I wrote to the Voice of the People recently because the prosecutor is really fucking corrupt. He just had $18 million in charges against him for sexual harassment in his office, and I don't know if he's going to be reelected, but I hope not. He's to me he's very corrupt. I know for a fact he's very corrupt, but there's nothing like I can do about it. Anyway, he that like when you get charged with a DUI in Orange County, they warn you. There's this certain warning they give you that says, "Look, if you get caught again, you should know that you could be charged with murder if you kill the people in the vehicle." And he's using the same logic. Like we warned her that you could be charged with murder if this happens again. That doesn't make sense to me though. If that's how you want to use the law, then pass a law. Don't be like, oh well, we talked to her in her garage and she was aware that this was a crime. And anyway, it's like her kid did it. But the thing is, they can't do too much to the kid. And the family of the 81-year-old woman wants justice. They want somebody to be punished for this because their grandma died or whatever. And I don't know. To me, it's just like, dude, why don't you just pass laws? Don't make up fucking laws. Like you literally are making up laws. And now this mother probably doesn't have the um, um I don't know the specifics. I just heard it, but I just heard it's like as I woke, I was like, dude, that is the most bullshit thing. It would be like saying, um, I don't know, you just like warn somebody like a chef. You could say, hey, somebody got food poisoning from your establishment. If it happens again, you could be charged with murder. And it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't I mean like that's not you had no intent of this. Like mens rea. You didn't have intent to kill the person, and in my opinion, this mother didn't have intent to kill the lady, but they're calling it like uh some kind of manslaughter. Anyway, um okay, back to the cars though. During the protests in like 2020, they had like everything was getting fucked up. Even really nice areas of LA were getting fucked up. The only place that didn't get fucked up was Beverly Hills, because Beverly Hills has its own police force, private police force. It's unbelievable there, where they have a police force and then they have a private police force. It's like a fucking army. Um, but even really nice areas of LA were getting fucked up. And somebody stole somebody's Lamborghini and drove it down Ventura Highway, uh, or Ventura Boulevard, and just was going so fast. And the police had the people who stole this Lamborghini knew that the police were too busy to like send people that go after them. And I remember just this shot of the setting sun in over the Pacific Ocean and this fucking Lamborghini just going like hundreds of like 200 miles an hour. And I remember being like, this is Grand Theft Auto in real life. I've never seen anything like this. Normally, if somebody did that, they'd send a bunch of police helicopters after them and they'd have like all kinds of cops all over them, but they didn't have the manpower to be able to keep up with it. And it was just this time of like um just lawlessness. Anyway, that all those vehicle kind of things remind me of midnight midnight whatever it's called, midnight racing club or midnight club. Did you ever play that game, Midnight Club Racing? Fuck yeah, in San Francisco, I had Driver and Driver 2 or something like that. Yeah, that was a really great game and really realistic of like for the time. I remember it was like This looks just like San Francisco does. What is second person perspective? Okay, but what is it like? I know first person is like you're the eyes, and third person is you're like the body. So what's second person? Um, okay, so second person view is where you're watching the character through the eyes of another character. So you're watching it would be like I don't know in Grand Theft Auto you're Michael or whatever, and you would be some other character watching through their eyes Michael. Does that make sense? Thus, it's second person. Yeah, that's what I would consider. What else? What else are you gonna call that? I understand what you're saying. I get that too. I think both of those are interesting takes. Um, I'm just telling you what AI says, and we know that AI does not make mistakes. Um, all right, just one moment. I'm almost ready. Um, did you do anything fun today? Baller. Okay. Um, all right, I'm ready for the documentary. Yes, sir. I don't know. Is it the yellow one? Yellow underscore 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 0. Bertha Foundation. Appian Way. You know what Appian Way is? It was the main highway of Rome. All right, I'll be quiet. Yes, sir. Thank you.
In French, we have this expression, like subway, work, sleep, and that's kind of like everyone back home are excited. I came here radio a few days after I quit my job. I used to work stuff, so like a very interesting to cover and I think everyone is very to cover At the same time, as we enter the security studies, a British government is also exploring the Congolese government has started a concession to Super International to explore the oil industry. And I'm president this concession covers the international. This is the area that Super It's very sensitive. There are so many factors. So I started working in the area. Finding out the impacts of the security situation. All the young people know about the security has suffered from foreign actors including centuries and over the past has caused a lot of violence.
The daily job is to give them food, to stay with them, to play because they don't have their parents. They must not feel that they are abandoned. They must feel they are in the country. Start a long time just many people. My father died died I was very young. My father is the one who taught me how to kill anyone. So today I am doing what my father created once when I was a little boy. La faune et la flore sont des ressources inépuisables. Même si on les donnait au projet de ça finira un jour. Mais le parc restera tenu par des années, de génération en génération, les gens de ce parc.
Soko has to work with a lot of different people to make this work. They are in touch with politicians. Soko has an office on the lake, but it's very big. You go into the field like that. And then I met Junior. Junior is one of Soko employees. He's the manager here. He is about 13 and French. He started working for Soko I think 2 years ago. He's in charge of liaising between the operation on the ground and the management. He told me that Soko does every single time and he's the one taking the operation away. I decided to start investigating Soko through him, and so I started meeting him and filming him undercover. I'm gonna go to that. So we got a drink, and then we sat down for dinner, and then the conversation goes on. One of the main problems is the car itself. There is a lot of tension find out It's like I created in this environment. I see that people are playing with fire. They are playing with forces that are extremely powerful and dangerous. John, like this kind of crazy British guy, rock situation. Here was implying that their pay, their security company, security company, receive a certain amount of money, and that's I mean, that was okay. Just kind of seeing that here in movies, and to hear that you I want to do this.
Whatever you had, but I felt glad to stay with us here. You must justify why you are there on this earth. Gorillas justify why I am here. Since I should be free, she don't free, free. Come on. Until the early hours or something. It's like Congolese army, their allies. That's now
This company is operating with the same lack of oversight that this country has experienced so many times into the conflict. What I'm really scared about is that people they're using all of their life and this sort of stuff about it. For me, it's not just a music issue, it's a company that has been like one of the most global history class.
savait que l'aborto va ser mal si on s'en moi, dans mon cœur, je continue à le je demande vraiment et même les autres influences, Aïcha, aussi, après on essaie de comprendre que c'est la même chose. J'ai appris au-delà.
What'd you think? Oh, I thought it did, and it made me realize a lot from just how to make a documentary. In my opinion, a documentarian should treat the audio in a similar way as the video. That you should be able to listen to a documentary and it should be like a podcast. It should be informative. You should be able to follow the story. It should be almost like an audio journey in addition to the video journey. And the fact that it was 15 fucking languages at once, I don't want to read my documentaries. And it made me realize that I don't like this style where you have all these different languages, no narrator. So it's not like, they're saying like there's danger ahead, et cetera, et cetera. It's just like I have to sit there and read the whole time and then look up, read the whole time and then look up, read the whole time and then look up. And I did not like that. In fact, I thought it took away from the story in some major ways and made me want to write on the topic of how documentarians should recognize that they are making a art and people don't want to read their art. And I think the primary language of this documentary was supposed to be English, right? Yeah, and there's no narrator. Like it made me come to the conclusion like okay, so Kill Tony, right? For as much as it gets shit, in the early days of Kill Tony, they knew they were doing a podcast. And so they would do their best to describe what was going on if it were visual. And so that you could listen to it or watch it and enjoy it both ways. That's how I feel a good documentary should be. That you could listen to it like a podcast or you could watch it like a documentary. Not whatever the fuck this was. I thought it had a great story. I thought it had some great footage, beautiful animals, beautiful bonding the people with the animals. It made me appreciate like David Attenborough though, like how he I don't know, can you still hear me? Okay, apologies. My one of my devices like slowed down and I couldn't hear myself. Um he can take like just like a landscape and talk about it, and you can listen to him and know what's going on. In this case it was just too many languages, and I had to read the whole thing, and it's like I'm not watching a documentary to read a book. And then it made me like really think a lot about like, am I being like too close-minded with this? Like maybe this isn't an English documentary. I should never wonder what language the documentary is in. If it's made for a multilingual um if it's made for a multilingual um audience, then choose one primary language, make the documentary in that primary language, and then if other people want to watch it in other ways with subtitles, they can. They just have to understand that that's not the primary language. This one, it was just like, all right, so we're giving people cigarettes. Now I have to read in French about giving people cigarettes. And we're at this table, and I can at least understand what they're saying, but it's like shitty footage. I understand it's supposed to be like undercover. I get that. That's cool. But it's like, so I'm just hearing them like bitch and moan about how they don't like Congolese people. And I just felt like there were some elements of it too where the people, so, I hate to say this, but, and I've talked with a lot of African people. I would say more African people because of Twitter Spaces than most people who aren't from Africa. And it's, even though we're speaking English to each other, it's sometimes hard to understand what they're saying. And they have trouble understanding what I'm saying. I speak extremely quickly in their opinion, and they speak so slowly, in my opinion, and they don't enunciate, in my opinion. Uh, we can have those opinions. So sometimes, even when they have an English speaker, it helps to have the translation underneath. And I just I thought they had a great story, great footage, great environment, really interesting, but it took me out of it that I had to look down every 10 seconds to read what's going on and to understand what they're saying. So, overall, I would recommend it for a story, but not recommend it from a documentary state. It was far too many languages, and I I wanted. I think it would even help the story to tell me what language they're supposed to be speaking. Like sometimes they would be like in Swahili. Other times I'd be like, is this Swahili or French? Other times I didn't know what it was, and um, frankly, I don't want to read my. Yeah, you have two things. You have an English speaking narrator, number one, and number two, you have a voiceover person, which is very common in documentaries, where you have someone who is a native speaker, and you start off the person talking in like French, so that people know what their voice sounds like, and then you have an overlay. And for male voices, you have a man do it, and for female voices, you have a female do it. That's how it's done in documentaries. I don't understand why these documentarians feel like they're somehow perverting the story by having someone explain what's going on. to me, and this is just how I feel when I'm watching a documentary. I want to know everything that's going on, and I don't want to miss out on something because I blinked and I didn't read one line. Like, that's the thing. If you don't follow a line or something, you could miss something crucial. With a narrator, they'll tell you, like, this was an important event in the history of this area, and here's why you should know. And but instead it's like I'm supposed to infer what's going on. A narrator helps to lead the story. A narrator helps to clarify when a viewer should what they should be looking for. They'll talk about, like, there's some foreshadowing that goes on. This to me is lazy I mean, they put a lot of work into this, but it's like they they wanted just the raw footage or whatever. And in my opinion, that's not really you want, in my opinion, if you're going to be a documentarian, you want the most amount of people to understand your story as possible. And the French people, when they watch this, they're not going to necessarily know what the English people are saying, and they probably aren't going to understand what the Swahili is. So it's like, pick a lane. This is going to be for an English speaking audience. When we have someone who's speaking French, we will start they'll start in French, and then we will have the English overlay over it. And same with Swahili. If you have a Swahili speaking man, you have them start so you can hear what their voice is like, but then you have someone who, you know what I'm talking about, that effect that they do, right? And if they feel as if that takes away from the story, dog, this is how documentaries have been done for like 70 years. This is what audiences are used to. And I don't know why you feel like you have to move away from that system. Like, if you look on, this is a good, I think I'm making a good point here. If you look on IMDb and you look at its top rated documentaries, I don't know absolutely all of them, but the top 20 that I saw generally all have narrators, because you need that leader. And many times the narrator is like a famous person, and that allows you to connect with the story even more. But these documentaries that we watch that are like, it's almost just like cut up behind the scenes footage with subtitles. I don't know, like, I don't know how much weight to give it. And I can't be sitting, like, maybe there's an issue too. I'm watching it on a phone. I'm not able to watch it on like a huge screen and listen to it in like huge speakers because I'll get a copyright infraction or whatever. So I do get, but like, I shouldn't have to do that. We've watched some really cool documentaries that have all kinds of interesting things to them, and they have a they have a narrator, and that helps to move the story along. It helps to make sure that the audience doesn't lose like an important piece of information. Like, let me make sure I understand this story, because at the end I was very frustrated with the lack of a story being told. So basically, well, I will say this: the beginning of the documentary was great. I didn't want to have to read all the history though, and I don't understand why you wouldn't. Like, have you ever watched a documentary before? These documentaries have narrators to say, this is what happened in 1850, and this is what happened in the Belgian Congo, and this is when they first held elections. And then it's like, oh, but I exactly. And that was frustrating to me. Now, the first part of it, even though I had to read through that stuff, uh, that's important history. But it's like, maybe it's just how I am. I used to be able to just sit and watch a documentary with no distractions, but now I I've got a lot going on. So I've got robots and I've got other things that I'm playing, and I want to make sure my shit's working. Like if I have to take my eyes off of the screen for like 10 seconds, I don't want to feel like I'm losing something key to the story. And a narrator helps me with that. A narrator will be saying what is important, and um it's just like the guy or woman who made this documentary, and this isn't the only one. And I can bitch and moan about the Ernest Shackleton one and how slow it was and everything. Like there are those aspects too. I'm not saying anything's perfect, but this one is just like I didn't want to have to read a book. And if you're gonna make me read subtitles, make it be really important, really important. And you can set me up with a narrator who says, like, there was a key part in this discussion, and then have the subtitles there if that's so important. But to just be like, okay, 80% of this movie is going to be reading, and um, I mean, that's not how a documentary. It is, and then you take your eyes away from um the beauty of the footage that they're capturing, and that I think uh I get why documentarians don't have narrators. It's another person they have to pay, but even they can do it themselves, and it's not a big deal. But they think that their art is so wonderful that it doesn't need someone to help push the story along, because it's like, well, all you have to do is read the subtitles. And it's like, dog, if I want to read, I'll read a book, or I'll read a magazine, or I'll read a journal article on this. I want to take it all in. I want to hear the sounds, I want to see the sights, and I want to be able to focus on that stuff and not have to think, okay, well, when's the next French speaker going to come on, so that my eyes have to look down. Another thing that it triggered in me was how I'm not a fan of subtitles. Um, I'm more a fan of super titles, which sound cooler, and they're just subtitles that are at the top of the page as opposed to the bottom of the page. And there's that rule of thirds in like video. And I understand that subtitles will then go over people's faces. I get that. But not usually, like you can put them higher, all the way at the top. One time I saw an opera at the Kennedy Center in Washington D.C., and it was the first time I ever saw super titles. The whole the whole opera was in Italian, so you had to read at, like, they had a screen above the where the opera was going on the stage, but it forced your eyes not to just stare at the ground. It like lifted your eyes upwardly, and I feel like that's a better um way to have the text, because you can read the subtitles and then look at the face much faster, believe it or not, just from the movement of your eye, than at the bottom of the page and having to look up, bottom of the page and look up, bottom of the page and have to look up. So this documentary, while I found the subject matter to be interesting, and the stories and how sad the whole thing is, they did not do a good job telling the story. It for me, it went from like a, currently, I would say, if I had to rank this, has a really good story and everything, but it's like a 4 to me because I had to read so much, and there was so much other language. If they would have put a narrator in there, it would have raised it to a 7, perhaps higher. And if they had put someone who speaks over the translator, or if they had a translator who would speak over the person, it could have been a 9, perhaps even higher. Those little things mean so much to me, and I'm just learning the more documentaries that we're watching and comparing them, like um how important that is. Now, hand on a hard body, or hands on a hard body, did not have did not have a narrator, but it was all in English. Even though the people might have had like a twang or an accent, I could still understand what they were saying. That would have helped. A narrator in that movie would have helped though. Um, but nevertheless, because the filmmaker knew that everybody's speaking English, you should be able to follow along. But I just and then there's the opposite of this, which is like that reincarnation video we saw, which was literally like they kept recapping you on everything, and they had like multiple stories going in. I didn't like the multiple stories, but it's like you're recapping me too much. I understand that normally you're going to put a commercial in here, and just because we're streaming it, you're not putting a commercial in. So there's like too much information, which is the reincarnation, and then there's not enough, which is just simply this one. And if you would have told me this is Rabbi, this is a French documentary, I would be like, okay, well then that makes sense. Okay, like that's why I there was so much French that was not dubbed, and yeah. So overall, I I would give it like a 4. It could have been a 7, an 8, or a 9 with just proper language introduction. And but it was a really cool story. Um, you could see how lifelike the primates are, the gorillas, and how like bloodthirsty humans are. It's almost like these European, and it happens with American too. I just Western interests bribe militia to like take over areas so that mining and drilling can take place, and that's just a terrible thing. It endangers these animals and villages. What'd you say? Yeah, so I think that's Standard Oil of Congo. Or I'm not sure because that's another thing. They didn't explain that. Who is Soko? I was thinking like did I miss something? The only reason why I know I could be wrong. I don't know. What is Soko? SOCO. It's like Southern Comfort, but Soko Oil. It changed its name. Okay. What does it stand for though? Veros Energy. Okay, so is South Oil Company. But it was a subsidiary of Snyder Oil Corporation. Okay, I don't know that. I don't have every fucking company memorized, and certainly not after they've been purchased and they're subsidiaries of other. I have no idea who that is. They're just like, oh, so they're just like, oh, Soko has interest, and it's like, who the fuck is that? In fact, I thought it was a different company, and um, apparently I mean, I just figured it's just some oil company, but they didn't explain what that was. I find in documentaries, infographics are really important, and maps are really important, and narrators are really important, and voiceovers are really important, and music is really cool. That's another great point. They're like Eastern. That's exactly right. And they I just would want to say to the documentarian, did you not do any focus grouping? Like when you, um, focus grouping is really important and it's uh, many times not done. Decisions are made without getting the opinions of the general public. Focus grouping really became big in the 1950s, and people have just started to be like, oh, we know what people want. But no, you would show this to a group of people, and the group of people would be like, Okay, wait, I don't know French. What language is this supposed to be in? Who's Soko? What happened? Like to like, there's no like somebody's gonna be like. Here's a great example. This is an hour and a half movie or whatever. Chances are somebody's gonna have to go to the bathroom if you're watching a movie, and in an hour and a half, they just have to go to the bathroom. A narrator helps to catch you up if you missed anything, instead of it being like, "Oh, Soko's here." Who the fuck is Soko? Oh, you were in the bathroom for that. Instead of it being like the oil company is now funding the militia because oil was found in the state park, and then you'll be like, "Oh, okay." But instead, this one's like it's like taking a test, and you have to read the whole time, and then in order to get enjoyment out of it at the end, you have to be focused on the whole thing, and that takes away from the beauty of the documentary and the story. Um, they kept bringing up people, and I would be like, "Please speak English." Like, I don't want to be watching a documentary and just be hoping the person speaks English. And that's how I felt. I was just like, "Oh no, this motherfucker's speaking." The only people who were English consistently were like the bad guys who they were having dinner with all the time. Those guys were like always speaking English, but like even the lady who's the photographer, she's like she speaks English, but like she also speaks French. And there's just a lot of the movie that was just unnecessary. And I know I keep saying like the cigarette part, but like I don't like that's not like part. I get like that's showing like her interaction with the guys or whatever, but it's like you're you have my attention for an hour and a half. You should be trying to make me learn a much as much about this story as possible, and and instead it was like, well, we've got this footage, so let's just use it. And in my opinion, it's like no, that's not how it should be done. Unless it's like an artistic documentary, but you're trying to tell a story here about like the well, that's another thing too. Well, that's a good point. And it almost made me want to write an article on just the smoking in the French, but it took my mind away from the story, and it became exactly what you said. Are they smoking because of the stress, or are they smoking because they're French? And is this even a good thing to be showing? I mean, my mind goes to, are these guys 18 years old? Is this legal to do? Are you able to just give out cigarettes? Like, I know it's the Congo and nobody's going to blow the whistle on this, but it was just like a small element of the movie that took my mind away from what their story is, which is the animals. And well, that's a thing too. Um, and it's like a sad part in that if I have to sacrifice a human life for an animal life, I'm going to choose the human. And they're like worried about the the gorillas, but like 5 million people were killed, like, and they're not paying attention to that. Like, but they're worried about the animals, and I understand both. What I'm saying is like both stories are important, and but it's like they just kind of favored the animals, and there are 5 million. Just the documentary, the documentary did. Like they didn't. They just said like 5 million people died, but the mountain gorilla is endangered. But it's like, dude, 5 million people died. That's more than 5 million people died. Actually, is what it said. That's a lot of people, and they don't really go into like that's a lot of people who died. I mean, wait, I get that, but yet you're covering this woman giving out cigarettes. It's like they just basically glossed over the fact that more than 5 million people died, which is huge, and they're just like focusing on really just not speaking people. Exactly. Um, like, well, that's the thing. It's like, I think Stalin said, or at least the quote is attributed to him. Um, Let me make sure I get it right. Yo, what's the quote from Stalin? 5 million people die, it's a statistic. 5 people die, it's a tragedy. It's something like that. A single death is a tragedy. A million deaths is a statistic. So there are different variations. It's its actual origin likely in France in World War I, but Stalin has been uh, it appeared in a Washington Post column which claims Stalin said it during a meeting. However, the timeline of the account is historically impossible, as Stalin was never the commissar of munitions. Okay, whatever. That's why I said it's attributed to him by the Washington Post or whatever. But okay, so yeah, it's like they don't want to cover a statistic more than 5 million people dying, but like four gorillas dying. That's a big deal. Um, I thought it was sad about the rhinos and like the poaching of that, and they were like, "This is a different kind of poaching." It's like they're like it's like a military poaching. Um, oh, was it an elephant? It looked like a rhino. Elephant's bigger than that, and I saw a rhino penis for the first time. That was interesting. Um, and I the reason why I think it was a rhino is because an elephant's bigger, and that rhino was bloated because of like the death, but they cut its head off, and so you couldn't really right. And you know, you know, I don't want to say that that was necessarily a rhino. I'm assuming it was just because of the size. It did not look like a an elephant. Right. Um, but and they were talking. I thought about the horn and not about tusks. And to decapitate an elephant is like I think would be a lot gorier. Like the head of an elephant is like a really wide circle, as opposed to a rhino, which isn't as wide. But I don't know. Whatever it was, the fact that we both watched this and we don't know shows that the documentarian did not do a good job of telling the story. That's where you would have a narrator say, on this road, there is this decapitated whatever that the crew encountered. And then it goes into the crew. That's what you would do so that people aren't guessing what was that fucking animal. I don't know. Like these animals to me are foreign already. They're not in North America. So or Europe or you know many of the places who are watching this documentary. So you've got to tell me what animal it was. I'm just not going to know like, oh, it was a a rhino or an elephant, and I have to read subtitles to find out what it was. narrators. That's what we learned here, kids. Narrators and dubbing of voices. And to me, I'm thinking to myself, is this like a bad, like, is this too European centric or too English centric? But in my opinion, no. If you, when you're making a documentary, you want to make it so that it's most understood by your audience. There's a phrase, KYA, know your audience. And this was an audience for a European or an English speaking, um, I would not even say European. This was an English speaking documentary that had a ton of French in it, a ton of subtitles, Swahili. And I'm not saying you have to get rid of all the Swahili or all the French. It's just like, don't make it a third, a third, and a third. And that's what this documentary. I don't even know if English was the prime. Are you sure this was an English speaking? Let's look it up. What was it called? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. So if that stuff's in English, then it's for an English speaking audience. Then have the dubbing, have the overlays. Anyway, um, whenever I watch a documentary, I ask myself, did I learn anything? And the answer to this one is not really. It's what I figured when it went on. What did you learn anything? Is there like a fact that you took out of this aside from what SoCo means? Like, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you learned a lot, but he said that. I learned, the one guy who was the president in like 1970 or whatever, they killed him because he like gave them independence. That was something. No, they killed him because he brought them to independence. They had no. They said European interests. Okay, they said in 1970, Congo basically separated itself from Belgium, and the guy who led that independence was killed by European interests because he led Congolese independence. Seemingly, yeah. And they had like a picture of him like about to be executed. But that's another thing. It was like they could explain that better. And then they were another thing they were like in I don't know 2010 or something. Congo had its first democratic elections in 40 years. It's like I don't remember them having them before. It seemed like they were a colony. But so are you saying that it's their first in 40 years? Or the first time ever because the country's been around for 40 years? It just wasn't very clear. Right, but it would be like I'm saying like in the 250 years of or like this is the United States' first I don't know pandemic in 250 years. Well, the United States been around for two has been around for 250 years. Are you saying that this is the first one ever or there was one 250 years ago? That phrase could go either way is what I'm saying. Um, in the um in the thing, like in the he was in like the jail or whatever. Like when they when they were when the like M23 was invading or whatever, they had Kabobo in that little, you call it sanctuary. It to me looked like a jail. It had bars. It didn't have anything in there, and he was bored as fuck. That looks like jail. Right. Uh, dude, um, we've got to watch my. It might be my favorite movie ever. It's perhaps my favorite documentary. Um, it's called Religulous, starring comedian Bill Maher, and I saw it in the theaters in 2008, and uh, people clapped when it was done. It was like they stood and clapped, and I understand why they did. It's just an amazing documentary on religions. He basically makes fun of all the religions and how nobody really doesn't have it. That's the thing. He's not an atheist. He's agnostic. Well, here's the thing. At the heart of anything, any religious person is truthfully agnostic, and any atheist is truthfully agnostic. The true answer is nobody knows. But I mean, you don't know. So it's just like he says in the documentary. So you're just doubling down, like basically like the lottery. You never know if you don't play. Like you're just religious because you just want to hope something exists in the end. Yeah, what other meaning is there? Yeah, but then that can break off into runaway thinking. Okay. I mean, I get that. And who are we to interpret that? And don't go off of um, what he said with Charlie Kirk or whatever. Watch his documentary. It's hilarious. What is it? Yeah, dog, I'm down. Let me use the rest. Do you want to play a game of literati in the middle? Okay. But then don't pussy out on me and be like, no, I don't want to watch a documentary now. Okay. Just one moment. I'm going to use the restroom and I'll be right back. What are you talking about? Yo, uh, just one moment. I have to see how much time I have until I have to restart the stream. I've got like an hour and 50 minutes. Um, yeah. No, it's usually they like I noticed you can only follow 15 people a day. And like that's not like a lot of people. Yeah. Um Pump Fun was, in my opinion, uh like it first it's supposed to be like have streaming elements, and it does. I did it for 90 days, or like 100 days. But streaming like is really um what I want to say, like inconsistent. It has a lot of technical issues, so I don't stream on there anymore. I could, and I think about it every once in a while, but I choose to use the device that I normally use to stream on there. Um, on um, Twitter. But if like Twitter all out banned me, I might go back to Pump Fun. But yeah, they have just, you can imagine, like I'm not the first person to think of like, oh, I wonder if just build a follow bot on um on Pump Fun. Yeah, you can follow 15 people per day, and very few people actually check their messages on there. Exactly. Exactly. So here you're a person who uses it and recognizes that, um, or you didn't even recognize that you could message people on there. And there's another thing too, like if you message someone on there, it's very the system is set up that it doesn't necessarily go through the message. Might just go to spam, and then there's like another layer that makes it difficult to um, contact the person. Because when I first started on there, this always happens when you're on a platform. Like you're like, I think they do this so that you think it's like really good. Like TikTok is like this, Pump One was like this. I launched my coin. Why did I launch my coin? Literally just so I could stream on. And I got like 35 people in my stream immediately, and they're all talking to me, and they're all real people. And I'm like, wow, this is a great platform. Like, I'm really popular here, not knowing that they were just buying my coin and then pump and dump it immediately. Um, because like, how would I know? And so, um, then the next time I streamed, I get like zero or one per person in there over the course of 12 hours. Um, and people are like, if you stream on there, you can get on the front page, and it's like it doesn't work like that well. You get on the front page if a lot of people are buying your coin, but if like nobody's buying your coin, they don't care that you're streaming a lot on there. Okay, just one moment, and I will send you an invite. Um, now, now I'm not betting that like if I don't win or something, that I don't get to talk about firing the kid. Nothing like that. I still have those solid 30 minutes. But if you're like, well, the rule was you had to talk about him last night or whatever. I know that you and Sue don't like talking about it. I find it hilarious because it is such just garbage. And um I know you guys kind of sort of find it funny a little bit that it's part of the Joe Rogan verse, you guys know. All right. I'm sending you an invite right now. Live, Worker, Riser.
Thanks, big man.
Would he it amazing? Dog, I'm fucking sick. That was good. If it was, or if it were, I would have already perhaps done it. Baby, I'm a firework. Oh, I made a mistake. Wow. Devastating. Queen. 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 That was brilliant, dude. The double queen, folks. That was devastating. Double queen. Double queen. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Good move. How many letters? Oh, still a game, son. Double Quee. Double Key. Double Key. That was a good move. And he takes the lead. Folks, he takes the lead. $12 red. That was great. No way. Yeah, well, fuck yourself. Warm up game. Let's watch ship breaking. Everybody, everybody knows that shit was a warm up game. Anyway, no, it wasn't. I didn't even try. I was running robots. I didn't know how many tiles were left. I was watching a documentary on Congo, and I couldn't even pay attention because I was reading so much. I doubt that, dog. All right, I'm ready. Ship breaking, bitch. This better not make me read.
ROTHSCHILD protects this place. At dawn, a ritual offering invokes her name. Deliver me across this ocean of suffering, Kali. Destroy my soul. Is the shipbreaker's prayer. This is a land from India's Bay of Canada. A place where ships come to dock. And die. They come from all over England. All their towns and villages where there is no work. No hope.
मेरा नाम नारायण नारायण चंद but everyone calls me Meet. I come from Odisha. My parents live in Sherpur. मैं जब जाएगा गांव से जब निकल जाएगा 2 घंटे के बाद मेरा घर काट देगा. When I decided to come, I told my friend. I told him I'll send whatever money is after I have paid for my own basic necessities.
Nothing could have prepared me for what he was about to see. Hundreds of the world's largest ships beached like great whales on the shore. This is the biggest ship grave in the world. On 10 kilometers of oily sand, 40,000 men tear apart half the world's discarded ships with their bare hands. It is one of the biggest recycling operations anywhere. It is also an environmental disaster. For the men who break the ships, the paradox is clear. The job that left them is their only hope of survival.
When I came here, I saw a huge piece of iron sinking to the sea. I wondered how a big ship goes.
High tide, ready for the sea.
I cannot hear you on channel 13.
Optimal conditions for the first step in shipbreaking. A beaching.
Roger goes to 250. Okay. Still increasing, right?
For a sailor, the most unnatural thing is to beach a ship. 9,000 tons of steel, plowing at full speed, straight for shore.
Can you walk ahead now? Oh, we got about 2 months to go. Now we're doing about 11. 9.
It's a tense operation, guided only by the human eye and a simple compass direction.
How much now? Speed? 10.9 knots. Can you make the 9.5?
This is the journey every captain dreads.
It is my ship, but now it's going into the graveyard.
The Brazilian chemical tanker Rabbi approaches her final destination after 30 years at sea.
Just released RPM to maneuvering speed, and the captain has already given us standby.
Over the years, the Belmont has been owned by hundreds of sailors. It's an emotional farewell. The night before, her engine ceased, as though she knew the end was near.
You develop a kind of human attachment almost. Sometimes when the machines don't work, I literally don't make a relative just one last time. Now I know I'm taking one on the last year, taking it in. I look at it from the point of view like this person who's giving off his organs to environment after a death or something, after he's given the permission, and then a part of him lives, with someone else. We believe the Indian philosophy of rebirth. Roger, 312, sir. 312. Hard port. Yes, sir. Hard port now.
With its keel scraping bottom, the tanker drives hard towards the narrow bottom. A few feet from the workers on shore. Captain Magikarp has made it perfect beach.
Yeah, beach, fantastic. They are mostly where to go beach really. Okay, but you keep the engine live when you got to let go the axles. Okay.
Now this once proud vessel has become a surrounding. Today, the Lang is well known, even infamous. But 2 decades ago, it was a prestige that few people had heard of.
First time I had come to Alas, we came to the lighthouse. And we must have walked 5 kilometers along this whole beach just to meet one fisherman.
Asi Khan was one of the founders.
We were first ship here about June of 1983. And when she came here just at the lighthouse, there was only the lighthouse, there was the open beach and the lighthouse. So she came opposite our light. And that's where literally then we had to put the plots in. We started walking the ones right in front of the lighthouse.
There are 3 plots. Shipbreaking was done from dry docks in Canada, the United States, and Europe before labor costs and environmental regulations shut it down for good. In the 1980s, Indian entrepreneurs seized the opportunity. They didn't need expensive docks, just a beach that they could drag the ships onto. The Lang was perfect. The high tides would carry the super tankers on shore and wedge them in the sand.
मैं ये जानना चाहता हूँ कि अलग की ड्रिंकिंग क्या विश्व में सबसे ज्यादा एडिटिंग के मुताबिक सबसे ज्यादा ड्रिंकिंग करने वाला इलाका और जो भी भावना में बोले जितना बड़ा मुनाफा इनका है यह जो प्रॉब्लम अलग करनी है वो एनवायरमेंट की है और दूसरी लेबर
Some form India's overproduction, and migrant workers just keep coming, lured by a few dollars a day.
So people like me coming out basically for the community moving here and this is good earning wage compared to where he's from. There is actually no work in it. So this is the work that is accepted and we can afford to come. So it's a prestigious job to be coming.
The first day I came to the ship, I asked for work. The man told me to separate the violent pieces and the non-violent pieces with the help of a knife. I'm just thinking, the ship will feed so many people. At least 500 people will while the ship is broken.
It can take 6 months for a ship to literally disappear, all the way like ants, bit by bit. Steel cables hold the vessel wire on shore. If a cable snaps, it can cut a man in half. On this beach, the temperature rises to almost 50 degrees Celsius. There are fires of 1,000 torches and fumes from burning steel. Shipbreaking is a $1 billion a year industry and everyone wants a cut. Western companies don't pay to dispose of their ships cleanly. Instead, they sell them for scrap. The Union buyers make a profit by reselling the seal at very few costs. No benefits for their workers, no social safety net.
This is Lord Ganesh. This is our deity. I place it on my ship and then I pray to the idol that you please guide me my ship and take it to a safe destination. Right now that I brought her to the safe destination, this is my last prayer to this deity and that's the end of my mission.
The Velma waits to be broken. Her electricity has been cut. Her lifeline is gone. After a voyage of 30 years, she seems frozen in time. As though her crew just vanished, leaving everything behind.
I feel bad, but there's a stage in everybody's life where we have to, it's called the end. So it's the end for her. Was it? Yeah. Stage is still us. It's not in your blood to teach us, but then you realize ultimately that what's necessary has to be done. This vessel has served its useful purpose, and the steel will get cut and perhaps go into the making of another vessel, which will again start the whole cycle, virtually the cycle of life all over again.
What up, Zoo? Watch this documentary with us. It's on shipbreaking, like breaking down of ships once they are no longer seaworthy. Zoo, I'm watching this. What's up? Okay.
His crew are gas cutters, the elite of shipbreaking. They are the torch up inside the ship after the fuel lines are supposed to be clear.
My senior cutters who have a very good knowledge of the ship itself. He's the numero uno in a way of the whole organization. That he knows exactly how a ship is built. He's not had any course in naval architecture, nor has he had any engineering course. But this is a tradition he has learned from observation.
Hasib Khan was one of the only shipyard owners who would talk to us. One of the few regarded as a good boss.
We're doing the worst possible thing you can do to a ship. We're not painting it, we're not repairing it. We're actually breaking it.
It's a 40-foot drop, and there is danger everywhere. No plans to indicate which section to cut or how they will fall. Kali vapors can be trapped behind the steel. Gas cutters literally follow their noses, knowing each cut will set off an explosion. In India, this is the age of Kali, the age of iron, the age of darkness. Each day in the land there are rituals and prayers for the shipbreakers at the Hindu shrine of Kali Ma. She is their spiritual protector, goddess of both birth and destruction. She is an awesome force.
वो भी माँ है और जगत जननी है वो जगत की पालन करती है
Like a lang itself, Kali Ma is a paradox. The man being destroyed was also the giver of life.
No, I don't. I like it a lot, actually. They're explaining it, so I don't have to fucking focus on my time on it. No, I'm fucking paying attention. They're at that shrine for the people who do the shipwreckers. In fact, it's called like Ali Ma or something like that. And I can tell you all about it. Like previously, this work was done in Canada and the United States, but then because of environmental shit, they do it in India. The reason why they do it in India is because, like, but the reason why I can pay attention to it, I mean, I know there was some subtitles. I wish it would have had black around it because it's hard to read on the guy in the yellow shirt, but um, like it's got a narrator, so I can like not have to watch all of it, but still know what the fuck's going on. I like it a lot, actually. Way more than the other one. It's really good.
men work on top and the women are down. By rope they lower them and they bring them to the top and load them in the tractors. And whichever dealer has bought it, he goes to his shop. The women's job is only to carry this from the ship. So instead of working about 10 hours in the field, in the heat, this is an easier job. So the women take this. Here is not so much. 40 rupees for women, 50 rupees for girls.
Once known as the Gypsum King, this Canadian-built ship offers up Western riches for any monarch.
There are no indigenous steel manufacturing plants in this part of India. So this is God given gift to this region of our country, and we can produce millions of tons of steel. More than 300 ships are being scrapped every year. So that would be more than 50% of the total ships being scrapped all over the world.
This shipyard generates nearly 3 million tons of recycled steel each year. And with it, thousands more jobs are created in downstream industries.
When we first came here, I think adjoining villages, they would have owned maybe 10 trucks within 10 kilometers of it. Today we have 1,000 trucks and they all get employment. That's a very good source of income for them.
This is plot number 111. I deal with these boats. These are known as luxury liners. And they have all the facilities in there with microphones and steering wheel, and we get them from the shipbreaking yard. These are the engines. But we depend on the ship. The more the ships come in, the more profit we have over here. So many items are being resold for use. Numerous, there are n numbers of items.
Main Street. They say you can find anything here, and every kind of person. Like any good town, it's become a magnet for the hopeful and a refuge for the dispossessed. Abandoned children, orphans.
गोवा के बारे में गोवा इधर घूमते हुए आया, उस समय वो भूखा प्यासा था, खाना पीना नहीं खाया था। तो जानकारी ऐसे हुआ कि ऐसे हालात इसके साथ हो गए हैं। सेठ को इस बात पर दया आई, उन्होंने कहा भाई कि अगर बच्चा है, किसी का भी बच्चा हो, बच्चा मतलब वो होता है।
Sangam's father was a shipbreaker who started drinking and disappeared. Then his mother died.
12 बजे रात को उसको सांप काट लिया। वो ले गए भावनगर, नहीं ठीक हुआ।
काम करो, अभी जब फ्री हो जाएगा तुम्हारे
सेठ अपना दुकान नहीं, पैसा नहीं मिलते, खाली खाना देते हैं और कपड़ा।
Sangam's dream is to be with his little brother, who works and sleeps in a shanty down the road.
मिस्त्री कितना चाहिए? और बोलो और मैंने खाने वाने खाओ कुछ भी जानेगा गांव का अंदर गोपाल का अंदर जैसे
The people in my village think that they have seen the whole world. But if they leave the village, they will realize that the world is so big.
From Alang to the nearest city, Babingar, is a journey of 50 kilometers. Along the way, there are signs of prosperity, even in this place parched from drought. Power from the shipyards, the money generated by Alang, is a lifeline that feeds a million mouths.
There are many downstream industries, especially steel re-rolling mill, oxygen plants, steel plants, scrap yards. It has brought wealth to this area. Not only Alang people, but the people all of the full area. They have uplifted themselves to Alang.
Industrial revolution has come to the state of Gujarat, courtesy of Alang. For centuries, this area existed on agriculture. Now, farm boys feed a different beast.
You need to study the full process that actually what is happening over here. We can see other countries of the world which are creating more problems than what we are doing here. And we are not doing anything which is harming to any extent to the environment or to any other countries.
The harm is more insidious. A blasting furnace melts chunks of metal at 1,300 degrees Celsius. The air is acrid. The fumes fill the lungs. For every worker killed in shipyard accidents, many more will die of this, breathing the carbon fumes in steel mills.
If Alang is affected to any extent in any manner, then there will be a collapse in the downstream industry. They cannot survive.
The survival of these men is in peril too. It is estimated 1 in 4 will get cancer. O Callie, even at death, you make the truth with us. You dwell on the fierce creation ground. Your fire consumes us. The state of Gujarat is the birthplace of Mahatma Gandhi. less a symbol of peace than a rallying cry for reform. The shipyards are a toxic wasteland. Reports of their horrors draw international attention, but threatens to shut down the industry. The ships keep scrapped today were built in the 1970s, before asbestos and PCBs were banned. Heavy metals were used in their paints. Some carry radioactive pollution. These substances are released with every cut. The sand, the dust, the air are full of it. Countries like Canada have banned the export of toxins under an international treaty called the Basel Accord. But the murky sail of old ships slipped under the radar until 1998, when 2 journalists won a Pulitzer Prize for exposing it. Then, Greenpeace scientists released a shocking report.
We found extremely high levels of all kinds of toxics. If we would try these toxics in the West, it would require cleanup to sell more. An average ship can easily have 20 tons of asbestos on board the ship. 600 ships a year, that would make 12 million kilos of asbestos being put on the beaches. You don't need more people to get a damaging effect on your health. That's the thing with toxic waste, with hazardous waste. In very minimal amounts, they can have devastating effects to the health of people.
Ship recycling is perfect. Only question is rising. What will happen? In old time, asbestos was never considered hazardous. Permitted to use. PCB was permitted to use. Heavy metal was permitted to use. Nobody said it. But due to changing the environmental system and the thinking of the people, the things which were never considered hazardous in the past is considered to be hazardous. Now the question is the existing issue. So somebody has to handle it. Whether we handle it or somebody else handle it. So there is no choice of it. Only way is a question is how to tackle it.
Other states' associations faced with the dilemma. If India enforces environmental laws, third world competitors who don't will take the business away. And how can the West enforce such double standards when shipbreaking was deemed too hazardous and expensive to do there in the first place?
तो एक बात में रहता है, मगर लंबे अरसे तक जो ये काम करते रहे हम, तो वहाँ जहरील है, गैस है, ये सब होने से हवामान का प्रदूषित वातावरण के लिए वातावरण के अनुसार हमारे बदन में फेफड़े सड़ जाएंगे, ये सब तो है ही, और आंखों में भी नुकसान होता है.
Pneumoconiosis is a lung disease which happens in most industrial sector areas where there are lots of fumes, gases which is being inhaled constantly. It is like smoking 10 to 15 packs of cigarette a day all the time.
The shipyard owners will take this stuff. His advice to the workers: work up wind.
While doing the gas cutting, he should remain in the opposite direction to the wind. Wind should just go away. Because there is a lot of trees on the seaside. It will definitely harm the estuary.
A lag has become a metaphor in the struggle between the third world and the first. Between the poor and the rich. In boardrooms far away, the solutions are pondered. Can shipbreaking become clean? Who will pay? In this battle, time is an enemy. If shipbreaking became eco-friendly today, it would take decades for this environment to recover. Shipyard siren marks the end of another gloomy day. Ritu's uncle has worked in the line for 20 years. His sight is almost gone. His feet are badly burned. Ritu helps take care of him. When the hut they built was ship parts in the workers' shanty town across the road from the beach. There's no running water here. No latrine. Just shacks built on a site that oozes contaminants from the beach. Cholera, polio, leprosy. Old diseases meet modern ones, like AIDS. He has a high fever. A lot of people here are sick. My brother died of a fever. My parents are very kind about me. Another orphan has found refuge on the street.
मेरा नाम संतोष गौड़ चाय की दुकान मेरा अपना मम्मी के साथ 3-4 साल
This is Sangham's little brother, the boy whose mother was bitten by a snake.
मेरा मां नहीं 1.5 साल हो गया
Santosh dreams of becoming a gas cutter someday.
सब गरीब का गला दबाने वाले हैं बात ये चीज तो न करा दे क्या कोई सुविधा है कि वो ले आकर रख लेंगे हम लोग 10-12 आदमी खाना पीना बना कर खाते हैं
Western eyes, this is a slum. But people come because there is work, money, and a chance for a better life.
I come from the soil of my village. I miss my family. My mother lives with me. I do not want to marry. That would be too much tension. I would have to earn more to feed another person. I do not earn enough. All that is a matter of rupees. It's all across the world.
Some put their faith in God. Some find solace in other places, like the local bootleggers.
After working every day, I must travel. For my tiredness, my fitness. To get rid of both of them. To get rid of them. I'll come here every day.
कोई श्रमिक सुबह काम करने के लिए चलता है तो उसको 100% वो नहीं कह सकता तो शाम को इसी को नहीं लेता फिर से एवरीडे वन इसीलिए यहाँ इतनी देर होती है वो हम रियल फैक्ट में नहीं बता सकते लेकिन कहा जाता है कि हर साल कम से कम 300 लेवल्स की डेट अलग CCR से देखी जाती है.
At the shipyards of the land, nothing ever stays the same. It's a miserable work site. The endings are different every day. Inside, in the darkness, it is impossible to know what iron chunk may fall, or what staging is safe.
As far as world over is concerned, one of the most dangerous place as far as workplace or other stuff is concerned. We want to eradicate that image. Most important is the death rate should become zero. Then we could feel okay, we achieved something.
There's no hospital. The closest one is an hour away. No one really keeps records, but it's estimated that 8 in 10 men have been injured working here. their bones crushed by steel plates, or fractured in falls. Some are blinded by torch sparks. Others are drowned.
मेरे खुद के साथ भी हुआ है नया नया बच्चे लिया था जहाज में तो लोग नहीं ध्यान में रहा तो हौलदार साथी अभी झड़प पे बैठ के जैसे शेख चिल्ली ने किया था ऐसे ही तो झड़प के साथ में बॉटम तक गया था थोड़ा पैर में चोट लगा था 2-3 दिन तकलीफ हुआ था और उसके बाद ठीक तब से कोई मेरे साथ तो नहीं हुआ
The Red Cross Clinic in Lang takes the simplest cases. Doctors travel here one day.
The clinic was initially started here in Dalan. It was having only a facility to see patients in the outdoor department. There was no indoor facility. Since 4 years, it has started indoor facility. Since then, we are coming here.
इनके साथ से काम कर रहे हैं अभी जैसे एक्सीडेंट हुआ आपका
All the laborers are very far away from their family. So they are very depressed, they are very stressed. While in Alang, most of the time, the people are scarcity of love, scarcity of caring, and scarcity of money. So these three factors, they are crucial in treating patients at this particular space.
There is no union. Some workers have tried to organize one, but most are too afraid.
यहाँ पे दवा का दे देते हैं तो दे देते हैं नहीं तो वो भी नहीं कराते हैं छोटा मोटा कटा होगा तो वो भी नहीं देते हैं अपने पास से लगा के देना पड़ता है दवा का मजबूरी पे आदमी अपने पास से कराता ही है
It's always about money. The shipyard owners say they are brilliant. The shifting price of steel and currency exchange can cut profits fast. Competition from other poor countries has raised the price of these ships, and the interest on the loans they take to buy them can be crippling. So the untrained workers are pushed to work harder, faster.
सेफ्टी के लिए ध्यान रख के काम करना सामने वाला अगर गलत कर रहा है तो उसको बताने का भाई ये काम गलत हो रहा है इसको इस तरह करो अगर अपने नजर में आया तो ऐसा कोई एक आदमी अगर चिल्लाता है तो बोलता है वो बहुत टाइम से चिल्ला रहा है चिल्लाने तो तब तक तो मैं निकल जाऊंगा ऐसा बहुत बार होता है
कंट्रैक्ट वाले बोले मालिक चक्कर सुरक्षा का क्या है
हेलमेट मिल गया, बत्ती वालों को चश्मा मिल गया, उसके बाद गाड़ी बाजी में आके लोग लगा देते हैं, काटो काटो जल्दी जल्दी में इसकी दुर्घटना हो जाती है। और बाकी क्या है, जैसे डांस में जाइए तो हाथ लाइन लगाइए तो चल गए।
और मुकादम से छोटे लालू बोला कि आली आली खींचो, कोई बोला गया उसकी पर पराई लगाया गया, उसका पराई आली पर गया और नीचे चला जाए मुकादम के उताने से वो द्वार चढ़ाते समय उसकी पराई उल्टा पड़ गया, नीचे बाटम में चला आया और फिर उसको निकाला गया कचड़े में से और फिर मारुति में लेकर भागा गया। तो बोलते हैं कि नहीं ऐसे ऐसे तुम खाने का।
सबसे डेंजर है सर, पूरा जहाज ही डेंजर है, जहाज का काम ही डेंजर है तो देखा जाए। सबसे ज्यादा डेंजर तो फिर तेल का टाकी हुआ, पाइपलाइन हुआ, ये काम ज्यादा डेंजर। ऐसी और दुर्घटना कितना बोलने करने का काम होता है तो फिर डेंजर ही है।
Work has just begun on a tanker collision when a gas cutter spark hits an uncleared gas line.
तो वहाँ से तो आदमी आ गए मेरे को बुलाने, तो बोला कि तुम्हारा गाँव वाला एक 5 नंबर में काम करता था, वो हंगार लगा था तो जल से। फिर मैं वहाँ पे गया तो वहाँ पे बहुत भीड़ था, अंदर तो किसी को जाने नहीं दिया वो। तो बोला कि आदमी को दवाखाने में ले गए, उसमें दवाखाने में जाके देखा तो वहाँ पर उसका लाश एकदम विकृत हालत में हुआ था, पहचानने लायक नहीं था। मैं उसका 7 से पहचान में आया था ये बात।
5 नंबर में 6 आदमी मर गए और कुछ 5 लोगों को ज़्यादा जख्मी हुए थे, उसको वानर हॉस्पिटल में दाखिल भर्ती किया था। उसका बारे में पता नहीं।
अपने हिसाब से जो